Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, which is Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all get ready for the yoga practice. Get your Panchapatam and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Place your yoga mats down. Settle down. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply vibhuti on the 16 places over the body. Female bodies, apply the vibhuti on your forehead. Wear the kumkum and your Rudraksha mala. And settle down in a meditative space as we are getting ready for this ritual of yoga.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now let us all get seated in a cross-legged position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we will chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, like our acharyas are demonstrating. Take 1 uddarini, 1 spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. We are going to repeat this process thrice.
Om Atmattatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatatvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. And wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now place your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session, in this ritual of yoga. Be it wealth, health, a yogic body. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest today as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogiga Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Abhishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more.
Om Apaupasprisya.
And keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the yoga practice. We want to remind all the male participants once more to remove your upper cloth for this ritual of yoga. First, let us cover the 12 components of KAILASA Nithyananda yoga. First, asana, the physical postures, where you align your physical body to the cosmic geometry, to Paramashiva, intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti and making your body meldable and flexible. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, where you control the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath in a specific way, intensely infusing prana into your system, the life force energy, and activating the non-mechanical parts of the brain, as well as detoxifying your body by aligning your breathing to Paramashiva. Next up is Bandha, the energy locks which prevent the prana from seeping out and force the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine into the higher energy centers. The bandhas we are going to perform are of three kinds. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, where you contract your muscles above and below the navel and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. The Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, where you tuck your chin to the chest, internally contract your throat muscles and lock your throat. These three bandhas performed together make Mahamudra Bandha, which is a well-kept secret in the yogic science and a very powerful technique for awakening the Kundalini Shakti. The next component is Mudra, the energy circuits, which are performed with your fingers, your limbs, and various other body parts, directing the prana within your system to specific parts of your body, aligning your intra-organs, your energy organs, to Paramashiva, and activating the non-mechanical parts of the brain. The next component is Karana, the sacred dance postures as they are preserved in the temples throughout India, carved in stone, frozen in time, moving your body gracefully in synchronicity to the cosmic movements, awakens an intense awareness in every part of your body, and intensifies the prana uptake doing your subtle breathing. The next component is visualization. Hold the visualization of whatever animal, deity, or other living being or entity is projected in the top right corner of the screen during the asana practice. This will make you manifest the essence of the asana more intensely, align your thinking to Paramashiva, and make you manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, where your thinking is in complete integrity to Paramashiva. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Hold the japa in your throat center. Visualize the mantra rotating around your throat in a circular way. Visualize it rotating like a prayer wheel. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and awaken the power of speech, vak, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Our Acharya is going to perform the external chanting of mantras, which is going to create the high energy space to protect your aura, which is opening up during the yoga practice, by chanting the words of Mahadeva himself, giving the right context for the yoga practice, chanting the instructions in Sanskrit. The next component is weightlifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, to intensify your yoga practice, implement some weights into your yoga practice and experience the intense Kundalini awakening. The next component is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry, which is functioning like a spiritual battery. Once charged up, it'll hold the spiritual energy for a long time and hold your body in the high energy space. So you should always keep skin contact to Rudraksha beads, especially during the practice of yoga. The next component is mandala, the visual representation of gods and goddesses. In the background, you can see the Shri Yantra being projected, which is the visual representation of all the gods and goddesses, with all the triangles, the lines, and geometric figures. It is reflecting the macrocosmic energy into your microcosmos just by keeping a gentle gaze, a gaze like you would gaze at a rose, intense but subtle. So focus at the Shri Yantra in the background and experience Kundalini awakening, the awakening of all your internal energies. The next component is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science and plant medicines. Applied on your skin or ingested, they infuse prana into your system and are capable of healing even the most chronic diseases. Apply Aushadhas like Vibhuti and Kumkum, Jnananjana, or any other Aushadha prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the yoga practice and infuse prana through your skin. Finally, there is the Shaktipada, the entanglement with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a mere gaze, awakening the Kundalini Shakti intensely and allowing us to perform even the most difficult asanas if we just align to him. Let us now enter into the sacred ritual of yoga, starting off with the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs join together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale deep into your stomach, hold your breath and visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach, raising up your spine. Now perform all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, stomach lock, and throat lock, as you internally chant the japa Soham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs in Padmasana. Then join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping the elbows straight. Engage Bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of your feet together and slightly extend the feet away from the body as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Lean as low as you can as you gaze to your nose, engage your Bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगतली संपुट ठानो पिष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. From the same position, now extend your arms in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your head on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose, engage your Bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचौ हो वी कहू निफनास्यो लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो बू हाथ की अंजूली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers as you hold ring and little fingers with your thumb. Raise your legs forward and up, them straight, and then cross them into Padmasana. Hold on to the toes, lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground, engage your Bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles as you hold on to your elbows and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Engage Bandhas, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादिकी आशमा हिले सोजे दक्ष चरण को बार लौता परिगुल्भ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and raise your hips up high. As you scoop your head forward and down again and again, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From this same position, now press one heel into the ground and keep the other heel up and alternate, pushing the other heel down again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear and keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now raise up. Stand tall on the tips of the big toes if you can, and bring your hands to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Uddiyana. Now stand in the Arimandi posture with the heels together, toes pointing upwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of the body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand. Repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee and pull it up against your chest. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you engage all Bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot behind. As you kick the leg back and up, lean forward and down, extending the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Engage the perineal floor and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest and engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself holding a baby. You can focus on the drishti point, an external point for balance.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind. Hold it with both hands. Pull it towards your buttocks. As you visualize Swamiji, engage all the bandhas in Parapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot behind, kick your leg back and up as you lean forward and down, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Rechitakaranam. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent, arms at the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and start swinging the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the hand over your nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. You move on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you dance wildly. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Hold the visualization of your skeleton. Next up is Katichinakarana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing upwards and knees bent. Cross your arms above your head and then turn to one side and open your arms wide. Cross them back to the center. Repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Follow along with your breath. Next up is Tadasana. Now raise your arms up above your head, parallel, and rise up onto the big toes. As you engage all the bandhas, visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down in Uttanasana. Place your hands on the mat or reach as low as you can. You can hold onto your shins, reach for your feet, and engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Still breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach, and then hold your breath intensely, forcing the awakened prana up your spine.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
We move on to Tadakshvasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position. Now engage the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest and start rotating your head from left to right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to chant Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham internally.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं दव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands next to the shoulders, flat on the mat, your toes pointed back. As you raise your upper body and head up off the mat by the strength of your lower back, open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a cobra, perform the Mula Bandha and Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into the plank position and alternate, bringing one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Samaji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along the spine and breathe independently from your body movements.
गजासनसंस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between the hands. Jump it back and bring the other foot to the front, alternating the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot at the front and the other foot step far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways and bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and calmly breathe through your nose in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now step the other foot forward and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
We move on to Vrikshasana. Now place the sole of one foot to the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a tree as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other sole of the foot towards the inner opposite thigh and raise your arms up above your head. In Anjali Mudra, visualizing yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Place the foot on the opposite thigh. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart and visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
We move on to Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other one far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Place one hand near the foot and the other hand up towards the sky. Gaze upwards as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet and lean forward and down in the opposite direction, repeating Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. Now stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and keep your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Stump the raised heel to the ground and raise the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and tuck your toes as you sit down on raised heels. Keep your knees off the ground, join together, and place your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward, heel down, toes pointing up. Keep your hands at the side with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
In Vidunanasana, now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward. Keep the hands at the side, fingers just touching the ground in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmadrankushasana. Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels, and keep your knees apart as you place the back of your hands on top of the knees. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Still internally chant Sadashivoham.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलिया की माहिली आइस माहेरा से मिली.
We move on to Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground and keep your hands on the thighs. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up to the third eye. Perform Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadragurakasana.
दो पगतली संपट करे कोर वारली भू परिधरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now keep the toes tucked, join the soles of the feet together, and bring your knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra, as you raise your arms up above your head and then gaze through the gap between the palms, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space and engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. As you place your knees on the ground, place the top of your feet flat and sit on the heels. Place your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. As you gaze to your third eye, breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुजुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now, maintain the same sitting posture. Bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands. As you gaze up to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog. Keep your tongue in Manduki Mudra and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your ankles. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्मौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलिश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing backwards and your knees open wide as you sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji, and return to buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you perform Padrasana.
गुल्भौ च प्रशनस्याधो व्युत्कर्मेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat and keep your knees open wide as you bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra. If you can't reach your fingers, just reach as far as you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वेसकौकटठाने द्वौ हातपगौमी च आने.
Now place your arms flat on the ground in front of you and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down as you find balance and lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Keep buzzing like a bee in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. From the same posture with your hands flat on the mat, the knees on your arms, lean forward, place your head on the mat. Find balance and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand posture. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of this asana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
शीशा धरती टेकी भगदो वो मिली बाऊ चाकू करे.
Gently lower your body back down. From a squatting posture, place your hands on the mat in front of you and then twist your body to one side as you align your elbows with one knee and one hip. Lean onto your elbows and extend your legs to the side as you balance on your arms. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction, balance on your arms, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock, and exhale deeply again and again as you repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् माजूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् माजूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां माजूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position, and then step one foot outside and in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, engage the Mula Bandha, gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder, in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tarakshvasana, the plank position, place your forearms on the ground. Keep your hips high. Walk your feet forward and raise your hips even more. As you gaze up towards your third eye, raise your head as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Next up is Vashishthasana. With your hands flat, now rotate your body in the plank position as you raise one arm up towards the sky. Keep your core engaged, your body straight like a rod as you gaze up and visualize Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands, place the other hand on the ground, raise the other arm, repeating Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Place your hand back down, jump your feet forward, and extend your legs straight as you place your palms underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, exhale deeply, lock your throat to the chest, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दो करगी उभय हथेली कोरबारिली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे.
We move on to Paschimottanasana. Now, with your legs extended forward, lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Reach for your feet as low as you can. Bring your head down towards the knees as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. As you maintain your legs extended forward, interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Bring your elbows outside the knees, your head in between the legs if you can. Squeeze your body as you engage all three bandhas, Mula Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha, and Jalandhara Bandha, as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum. Keep the knee raised. Lean forward and down. Bring the arm in and around the raised knee as you interlock your fingers behind your back and bring your head as close to the knee as possible as you engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
From this posture, now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandhan. as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now, exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down. Interlock your fingers behind your back. As you repeat Marichyasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Drop the knee down. Hold on to the front foot. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. As you repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now sit with the soles of the feet together in front. Bring your heels close to the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes. And hold your feet firmly as you push your knees down towards the ground by the strength of your groin. Open up your hips intensely as you gaze up towards your third eye. Contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and exhale all the way as you internally chant Paramashivoham in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीबन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body and keep your hands on the knees. As you gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal floor and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधियो की जय सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the feet back in towards the perineum. Hold onto the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and place your chin on the toes. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen and is the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
दो पगतले संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरिवर हिताने.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side. Place them on the mat as you lean forward and down as low as you can, bringing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपकदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
We move on to Siddhasamari Asana. Now bring your heels back in towards your perineum. Bring your arms underneath the shins with the palms facing up. And then lean forward and down. Bring the toes against your throat if you can. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddhasamari Asana.
दो पगतली संपुट करे 16 मेढ आगा मेधरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together. Open up your feet like a book with your hands. Press your elbows down onto your thighs as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum, and place your hands on your knees, gently pressing the knees down towards the ground as you gaze to your third eye. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगतले संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ तो बो घोड़ा परिदाशे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now, keep the soles of the feet together. Bring the toes down to the ground and raise your heels up, twisting your legs. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then keep the knees down and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you gaze up towards your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Exhale all the way and contract the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now raise one leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands on the mat and gaze up towards your third eye as you contract the perineal floor and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Next up is Samanasana on the other side. Now press the other heel against your perineum and lift the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the other foot over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees and bring your heels to opposite hips. As you interlock your fingers, place them on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow. As you start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth without touching your teeth and hiss through your teeth while inhaling. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes and Plana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and the nose as close to the ground as you can. Try to touch the ground with your nose. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरेड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now keep one heel at the perineum with the top of the foot flat and the other foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Now sit down on the heel of the foot which is flat on the ground. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye. Contract the perineal floor and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana as you internally chant Om Nithyanandoham again and again.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and keep the other knee raised as you hold on to the big toe and the shin of that leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्यपीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana, the cow face posture on the other side. As you stack your knees, interlock your fingers, place them on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers around the big toes. And engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Hold the visualization, interlock your fingers behind and lean forward and down. Touch your nose to the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिडा व गोड़ा की संधि.
Now, set the other heel against the perineum. Keep the knee raised. Hold onto respective knees with your hands as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबोपक मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फम मूलद्वार नीचे.
Now repeat Naradasana on the other side. Sit down on the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee. And visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जुवाम पगदली केरी, भूपरि ताहि लगा वे फेरी.
Now, place your foot onto the opposite thigh. Hold onto the shin and the big toe. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side.
वामे न वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now, we'll enter into Matsya Indrasana. Extend your legs and then place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the other knee, keep the foot flat, and twist your elbow outside of the raised knee, in the raised hand towards your head, and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Next up is Kupasana. Now extend your front arm down towards the big toe and place the other hand on the respective ear as you twist backwards, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now keep holding onto the front foot and place your back hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further, keep your back straight as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs and place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the knee, twist your elbow outside the knee. Hold your face and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Extend your front arm to the foot. Hold your back ear with the other hand. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Place your back hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet onto opposite thighs and sit in Padmasana. Engage all the bandhas. Gaze to your nose. Keep your hands on your knees. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth while inhaling as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasada-shivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः
Next up is Kukutasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Place your palms flat on the mat. And then push your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms, visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Kikyasana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Then bend your arms, bring your navel towards your elbows, and lean forward and down as you balance on your arms, lifting your knees off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
धरामोष्टभकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs straight. From the kneeling posture, lean forward and down onto your elbows. Find balance and lift your legs off the mat. Keep the legs straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep the toes pointing outwards and the heels down. As you interlock your fingers around your neck, with your forehead on the ground, visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs up off the mat as you keep your lower back and glutes engaged. Visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षं भूमिवष्टभकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet as you pull them outside the hip with your hands. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now kick your legs back and up and raise your chest up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now sit up in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the knees, visualize Swamiji and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Now place your forearms on the mat, interlock your fingers, and then place your head on the ground, supporting it with your hands. Walk your feet forward and raise your hips. Lift your feet off the mat and pull your knees in close towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
From Gohyasana, now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture. Extend your legs out in front. And get ready for a sequence of intense, rapid exhalations and ab engagement as we are going to start breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is exhaling again and again as you contract your navel. Don't inhale, just push the air out. Your body will naturally let the air flow back in. Then hold your calves and raise your legs in front as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bodhyasana.
दो हाथ बग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back as you keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye. Keep rapidly exhaling in Parighasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front. Keep the legs raised. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कोर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now join the soles of the feet and pull them against your chest. Keep breathing in Vastika Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगदले संबोधकरी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Now breathe calmly. Lay on your back with the feet flat, the knees raised, your palms flat on the ground behind your heels, and push your hips up. Engage the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka, keeping the throat lock engaged as you exhale. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat. Extend your legs. Keep your hands by the sides of your hips, palms facing up. As you engage the perineal floor, pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax, unclutch from any external or internal movements. Visualize that your body is dead and that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana. Internally, chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly come back to your body. Bring your awareness to your hands and toes. Then your legs, your arms, your upper body, your abdomen, and your head. Now bend your knees and bring your thighs to the chest. Wrap the legs and rock from side to side. Bring some momentum and slowly raise up. Come to a seated position. Now we have beautifully finished the first 108 asanas. And with this, I also thank all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants for joining us for this session. The next session for you will be continuing in your respective room, respective Zoom session. You can now get ready for your sessions. For the level 2 and level 3 participants, we will now be continuing with the next asana, Yathashanishtasana. Come to a comfortable seated position with your legs in a comfortable position and your hands in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumbs. Place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing fire in your stomach, and then exhaling. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and visualize Swamiji.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now come to a cross-leg position and continue to keep your hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुसुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथी.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and place the palms on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your space, gaze at the nose, and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now continue to keep the legs and hands in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानोत्सम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now continue to keep the legs and hands in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the floor in front of you and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now continue to keep the legs and hands in the same posture as you just switch the hands to Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
The next asana is Santadonasana. Now continue to keep the legs and hands in the same posture and switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize tranquility and unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीट.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands together, cupping them in front of your navel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next asana is Bandhayoni Asana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture and visualize yourself as the womb of creation. Now we'll be performing the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is closing your mouth with the little and ring finger, closing your nose with the middle finger, closing your eyes with the index finger and the ears with the thumb.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture and place your hands in Bindu Mudra now. Visualize the space of bravery around you and continue to hold the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as you switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize the great sage Valmiki.
दावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture and place your palms on the respective knee. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, gaze at the nose.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on the respective soles, and interlace the fingers in front of the toes. Then visualize Lord Veerbhadra, gaze at the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सव्यगुल्भं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्भं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as you place your left hand on the left knee, and with the right hand perform the Abhyantra Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the left nostril, holding the breath, inhaling through the right nostril, holding the breath, and exhaling through the left nostril again. Gaze at the third eye and perform the Kechari Mudra, rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जोगी जैसोई.
The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now place your elbows on the ankles of the respective leg and rest your chin on the palms. Visualize an elephant drinking water, gaze at the nose, start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is exhaling completely, holding your lungs empty comfortably, and then inhaling again. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
बाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next asana is Parasana. Now bring the knees together and bring the soles of the feet together and pull and insert the hands under the knees, bringing the knees together, and then interlace the fingers in front of your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now relax the legs on the mat, and then now keep the soles of the feet together and the knees on the mat, and then hold the soles with both the hands, and then from keeping the hands under the soles, pull the legs towards the chest and balance as you visualize a king and gaze at the nose.
पूरब विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Udarasana. Now keep the feet back on the mat and insert the hands from under the shins. Then hold the feet with both the hands and pull the legs towards the chest. Balance as you visualize your body is completely healed and gaze at the nose.
दो भूपकतले संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Next asana is Bishishtasana. From the same posture, maintain the balance and lift the legs in front of the face. Visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो भूपकतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next asana is Bhujasana. Relax the legs down and then place the respective leg on the shoulders, and then from the inside wrap the legs and then interlace the hands behind the neck. Visualize a cobra in your inner space.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next asana is Kalyanasana. Keeping the legs in the same posture, bring the hands down and then interlace the hands behind the lower back. Visualize a beautiful goddess and gaze at the nose.
दो हाथ पगों नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the legs on the mat and then place one leg under the perineum and cross that leg with the opposite leg and place the heels outside of the hip on the opposite side. Visualize a beautiful swan. Place your hands on opposite knees, Start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making ocean-like sound. Perform the Vaishnavi Mudra.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now, from the same posture, just slide the heel which is under the perineum outside of the hip on the opposite side. Place your hands on the top knee, visualize a cow, and continue to hold the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and perform the Udyana Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिंद गल्यम्नी.
Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and the other leg on the opposite knee. Then place one hand next on one thigh and twist your body and place the other hand on the opposite thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
वामजंगपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति स आने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist the body and hold on to opposite legs and lean forward and down, placing the forehead in front of on the mat in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजीमण चरणजुजोजी वामजंगपरिराखे सोयी.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Now raise up and interlace the hands and place them on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your chin to the chest and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Then visualize Swamiji and continue to hold the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Sankatasana on the opposite side. Now again place the opposite leg under the perineum and with the other leg raise it over this leg which is under the perineum and place it on the opposite side. Then place hands on opposite knees. Visualize a beautiful swan in your inner space.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now release the leg from under the perineum and place it on the opposite side near the opposite hip. Then place hands on the top knee, visualize a cow and perform the Udyana Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिंद गल्यम्नी.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and the other leg on the opposite knee. Then twist your body, placing one hand on the opposite thigh and twisting your body. Place the hand on the opposite thigh from the behind. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
वामजंगपरदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति स आने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist the body and hold on to opposite legs and lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the mat in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजीमण चरणजुजोजी वामजंगपरिराखे सोजी.
The next asana is Guru Asana on the opposite side. Now raise up and then interlace the hands and place them on the top knee. Then we perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now bring both the knees together towards the chest and wrap your knees. Hold on to opposite knees. Then visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye and start performing the Kechari Mudra, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिर्सि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now leave the opposite leg and hold on to the wrists of the opposite hands. Continue to keep the legs towards the chest and tuck the chin between the gap of the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and continue to perform Kechari Mudra.
दोवो पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलीय सेकरे जंगा कोरमिलागी उकड़बैसे जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now keeping the legs in the same posture, now place the hands underneath the knees and thighs and wrap the hands around the thighs, holding on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform Kechari Mudra.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे, गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
The next asana is Sumati Asana. Continue to keep the body in posture as you cross the right leg over the left. Visualize the great sage Sumati and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform Kechari Mudra.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने, डाबा पग परित जपद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now stretch the legs forward and release the hands from under the leg. Then interlace the palms from the inside out and raise the hands above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose, and continue to hold the Kechari Mudra as you perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now slowly release the hands from the above and lean forward and down, holding respective toes in Pranamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana traveling from the feet to the head and then exhaling.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now lean forward and down, and as you lean forward and down, open the knees apart and insert the hands underneath the shins, wrap the heels and hold on to the respective soles. Then slowly try to place your forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी, कछुक उर्द को गुरुड़ डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhri Pavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and
दो एड़ी मैली कह दीजिए, हाथ पसारी.
the next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. One leg above the head and then behind the neck. Then lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana.
कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now try to keep the legs on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Leg behind the head and visualize your body having complete control. Gaze at the nose and continue to perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana, the opposite, Drishasana. Now lie down
सहितौ ऊरूनिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा.
the next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Ankushasana. Now you are the eternal one and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशयनेकैकं वायुगिरिवाजां
Gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं गिरिवाजां कुर्वन्
Move to the next asana, Atma Ramasana. Now lie on your back. Lord Vishnu and gaze at the nose.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसो धोसो वे
The next asana is visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दोवो हाथ चीत
Jatra Parivirti 1. Bring both the knees to the chest and open the hands out to the side. Bring both the legs to one side and keep the legs bent. And Jatra Parivirti 3. Stretch
त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च
Now we'll perform the 3 Jatra Parivirti steps on the and Jatra Parivirti 3. Stretch the legs to one side and hold them with the hand on the respective side, gazing off the mat, tucking your chin to the chest, and perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhale.
दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now behind the head, facing to with the palms facing the body, and lift your
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्
The next asana is itself as a playful dog lying on its back. Visualize. Continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka. Next to your body, and with the momentum, lift your legs up and straight, bringing the legs to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, and inhale and exhale in Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka. Rotate your legs in a stop the rotation of your feet in Viparita Karni 2. Rest the legs on the mat behind your head. Visualize a flow and continue to
भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next is Saita Paschimottanasana. Now keep the legs on the mat behind you and just bring the hands The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now, holding the respective feet slowly.
Veerabhadrakam.
The next is Chakrasana. Now, again, bring the feet together and
मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
place the feet on the mat. Then raise the feet vertical towards the sky and then hold the toes of the feet.
क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानं
as you hold the opposite elbows. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar. Just place the right hand on the left palm. Gaze at the nose and continue to visualize. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Asana as you place the hands on the hips and lift the legs off the mat. Keep the elbows The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and bring the opposite thigh towards the nose.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्ति सुदाखे
towards the chest. Then lift the head off the mat and visualize a scorpion. Gaze at the nose.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी
And simultaneously bring one knee towards the chest and with the opposite hand touch the knee. Asana is Marottanasana. Now lie on your back and bring one knee and touch the respective ear. Asana is Brikasana. Now and repeat this again and again.
अथ उत्तान
And perform a somersault behind and repeat this again and again.
उत्तानशयनं पादविश्रमं लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Is a chariot and make a whistling sound in Sarta Kumbhaka. From the lying down position, come to a plank posture and start jumping both your feet simultaneously in between your palms and then backwards. Visualize Swamiji and perform Saja Kumbhaka.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयं मुद्रानेव बहिरानीयाम्.
The next is Jatyasana. Now come to a standing posture and then lean forward and
येन चाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
the next is Lolitika Karna. Palm at a time towards the chest, making a circle with the palms. Visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. Visualize the Kundalini twirling through all the energy centers and reaching the crown center. Continue to perform the Sahaja Asana. Now lean forward and place your palms underneath the respective leg sole from
निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next is Ashwasana. Now raise up and then
संस्थाप्य.
Next asana is Kapotanitakasana. Now raise up and interlace the hands behind the back and lean as
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
together with your forearms together, and then both sides. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Khadgasana. Now slightly forward, visualize your hands as the horn of the rhinoceros and visualize a rhino in your now come to a seated posture, come to a standing posture with the legs slightly apart and bring
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
the next
वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
relax. We move to the next asana, which is Utshirshakasana. Now bring one leg to the opposite hip.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् शीर्षकं भवति.
The next is Parshvajanu Karana. Hand holding the raised leg, keeping the palm of the hand holding the raised leg in a fist. Place the opposite palm now stand on one leg and stretch the opposite leg forward, keeping the leg straight. Then sit down.
आसनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one leg on the opposite side and asana is Garudasana 3. Now with the raised leg, wrap the opposite leg
विक्रमम्.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now place the raised leg
निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now raise one
एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next is Trivikramasana. Now raise one leg and place it behind your neck, and
यां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
the next asana. Bring the opposite leg towards the chest and hold the raised leg with the respective hand, keeping the next asana, which is Tandavasana on the opposite side. Now stand on one leg and stretch the opposite leg.
ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next is Brahmanasana. Now place one leg on the inner thigh and keep both the hands. Opposite leg with the raised leg and wrap the hands, also bringing the palms together. Visualize Lord Garuda.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next is Dhruvasana. In a circle, visualizing a star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
and then sit down and stand up. Visualize Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
And visualize Paramashiva. Now we move to the next asana. Forward and insert the hand from the back and then bring them under the knees as you squat. Then interlace the hands in front.
प्रथमैवो होये बाहुरीनी च निहोवे.
The next is Conceal. Visualizing the prana traveling all over your body and then exhale. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now continue to be in a squatting posture as you bring the feet together. Then again interlace the hands under the buttocks. The next is Varahasana. Now continue to be in the squatting posture as you raise your hands and then place the hands
की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
aligning it parallelly to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वे सम्मेल्य स्थित्वा
And place the legs on the side of the hands and then lean forward, lifting the legs off the support of a wall or a partner to perform this asana. Place the crown, making a triangle with the hands and head. Then place the knees on the elbows. Now come to a seated posture as you sit on the heels with the toes flat. Place your hands on the next asana is Vrikshasana 2. This is also an inverted asana. In a handstand. Visualize a tree in your inner space.
दो ऊपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next is Matsyasana. Now come to a plank posture and visualizing a fish.
युज्यं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्तकृत्य.
Relax. We move to the next asana, which is Sarpasana. Perform the Saja Kumbhaka.
युज्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य. कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana, Niralambanasana. Now lie on your stomach with your hands, with your elbows on the ground and your neck resting on your palms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and feel completely independent and self-supported.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गुरुपरया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनोच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
The next asana, is Chakrasana. Now place your hands on the mat and then lift your upper body and bend your legs towards the head as close as possible. Visualize an umbrella in your inner space.
अर्ध्यासनः स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now come to a seated posture on your heels with the toes flat. Then place your hands on the mat and stretch it as far away as away from your body, placing your forehead on the mat. Visualize Vajra, the weapon of Lord Indra. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Meshasana. Now raise from this posture, raise your hips up and keep the feet flat on the mat. Then simultaneously lift one hand off the mat and place it forcefully on the mat. Visualize a ram in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. This is the inverted asana. So I request all the participants, you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now come to a standing posture and then lean forward, placing the hands flat on the mat. Then kick the legs up into a handstand and then slowly bring the forehead to the ground, bending the elbows. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a seated posture and then place your hands behind the back and pull the soles towards the perineum and then place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरामोड़ी.
The next asana is Angamottanam. Now interlace the hands in the front and move it in all directions, and then interlace the hands behind the back and then move it in all directions. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
We move to the next asana, which is Garudasana 4. Now come to be in a seated posture and then place your hands on the respective knees. Then move your heels outside of the respective hip. Visualize Lord Garuda and start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now come to a seated posture on your respective heels and then place your hands underneath the respective ankles. Visualize yourself in a temple and gaze at the third eye.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next is Mandukasana 2. Now be in a seated posture as you place your hands underneath the respective knees. Cross your ankles and visualize a frog as you roll your tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now uncross the heels and keep the feet together and knees on the mat with the toes tucked. Place the hands in front of you on the mat with the palms flat and the thumbs touching each other. Now lean forward and down and then extend your tongue out and exhale forcefully, visualizing Lord Narasimha.
दोवो फनापानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Vishrikasana. Now continue to be seated on your toes with the knees on the mat. Place both your hands in front of your mouth, making a hollow with the palms, and then perform the Vishrika Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the nose and left nostril and exhaling through the mouth. Visualize goddess Durga and gaze at the nose.
दो पका की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोवान अपनी होई.
The next asana is Makarasana. Now come to a seated posture on your heels with the toes flat and then bring your hands to the chest and scratch the side of your bodies, imitating a playful monkey. Gaze at the nose.
दोवो पगदले संपट आने तिनके पिष्टि भूमि पर इटाने मूलद्वार एड्यां पर न्यावे मूढ़ात ऊंचा ठहरावे.
The next asana is Vajrashankarasana. Now sit on your heels with the toes up and raise the knees off the mat. Then cross the hands behind the back and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize a diamond and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम बना बाणी होए वैसे दोवो एडी उदाई वैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे धीरे आड़े वाय पसारे धीरे.
The next asana is Khanjanasana. Now cross your ankles and place your toes flat and then place your hands on the respective knees, on the side of the respective knees. Then pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize you have perfect health. Gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
खञ्जनासनमः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. Now maintain the same posture as you place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize a tortoise and gaze at the nose.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ रुजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमिति रीतम्.
The next asana is Yogasana. Continue to keep the hands and legs in the same posture and just switch the visualization to Swamiji.
बुधं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
The next asana is Vijogasana. Now rise up onto your knees and cross the ankles behind the back. Then hold on to respective ankles with the fingers inside and the thumbs out. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयिषुप्पमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
The next is Ustrasana. Now uncross the ankles and keep the feet flat. Then lean back and then hold on to the respective heels. As you bend, push the hips forward. Visualize a camel in your inner space.
गोड़ा वामो बहुजी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next is Jatyasana. Now rise up and then come to a seated position with the heels outside. Then place your elbows on the mat and then place your forehead. Visualize a blooming lotus.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारी तरिधरे.
Next asana is Viratasana. Now rise up and then place the back on the mat. Keep the elbows off the mat and you can use your elbows if you need for support. Rise up and down again and again, visualizing Swamiji. Gaze at the nose.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Relax. As we move to the next asana, Kapotasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and then lift your hips and push the hips as high as possible. Bend your forehead and then hold the respective ankles. Visualize a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविवादयिषुप्पमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
The next asana is Varasana. Now come to a kneeling posture with the feet together. Visualize, keep the hands together, holding opposite elbows in the front of you. Visualize receiving a boon from Paramashiva and gaze at the nose.
जानुनी भूमो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now sit down on the respective knees and then keep the toes tucked and place your forehead on the mat. Then hold the side of the heads with both the hands and keep the elbows by the knees. Visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते कुर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is also an inverted asana, so you can take the support of a wall or a partner to perform this. Now place your forearms on the mat and then interlace the fingers. Then place your crown between the interlaced fingers and raise the legs. Walk the feet forward and raise the legs off the ground, coming to a headstand. Then straighten the knees and balance as you visualize a lobed tree.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
The next asana is Andhasana. Now again come to a seated posture as you sit on your heels with the toes flat. Place the forehead on the mat and cover the ears, keeping the elbows by the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम भक्तले समटारावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
The next is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the stomach and stretch the hands forward. Then simultaneously lift the thighs, legs and hands off the mat, balancing on your abdomen. Visualize a locust and perform the Saja Kumbhaka.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on your stomach and bring the hands and place them next to the body with the palms facing down. Then lift the legs and thighs off the mat and visualize a skull.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, from a lying down posture, kick the legs off the mat and bring the legs in front of the legs from the back and place them on the mat in front of the face. Keep the hands behind the body and visualize the beautiful dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. Now come to a seated posture. Now place the forearms on the mat and then kick the legs off the mat, slowly lowering the legs in on the head. Visualize a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमां कृपार्ष्णि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now come to Yes, now we move to the next asana, which is Lolasana. Now sit on both the heels. Now with the strength of the body, slowly lift the legs off the ground and then balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
The next asana is Vrishasana on the opposite side. Now sit on the opposite heel and let the other heel be outside of the respective hip. Then visualize a bull and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting posture as you sit on one heel and keep the other foot flat on the mat with the knee by the chest. Place your hands on respective knees and visualize Balaguna, one of the 84 Siddhas.
आसन को गुणजल विकार जायी.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now stand up and then lean forward, inserting the hands from the front and wrapping the shins. Then hold the respective ankles. Visualize the planet Earth and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्यकुरपरौ स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Balagunasana on the opposite side. Now again come to a squatting posture as you sit on the opposite leg with the other leg flat with the knee to the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Balaguna Siddha.
आसन को गुणजल विकार जायी.
The next asana is Utkatasana. Now come to a squatting posture as you sit on both the heels with the toes tucked. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Swamiji.
युजास्पिजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजानुयत्रासने पादतलध्वजोपरि.
The next asana is Vajrasankarasana 2 again, and now keep the knees spread apart and cross the hands behind the back and then hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji this time.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दोबो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाज पसारे धीर.
The next is Anilasana. Now come to a seated posture. Come to a squatting posture as you keep the soles of the feet flat on the mat and the palms, back of the palms under the respective foot with the palms on the mat. Keep the hands inside of the feet and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself able to exist by breathing prana alone.
दोबो हाथ भूमि परिटाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भिलग आने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now stand up and then place the hands from the front of the feet under the soles, and then walk back and forth in your mat, visualizing you are wearing padukas. We should walk back and forth and perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukkudodana. Now place your hands, come to the front of your mat, and then place your hands on the mat shoulder width apart. Then kick your legs back and up and let it fall back on the mat again. Repeat this again and again, and you visualize a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next is Viparita Nrittasana. Now place your hands on the mat. This is also an inverted asana. So you can place the hands, so you can use the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up into a handstand. Then dance, shaking your legs in all the directions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next is Kunjarasana. Now come to a standing posture with your legs wide apart. Now lean forward and down, placing one hand on the mat and place the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Now place the other hand on the respective ear and place the opposite hand on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now come to a seated posture as you sit on the toes, on the heels with the heels raised. Then hold the respective ankle and visualize a Kadamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit on the ground and bring the knees to the chest. Wrap the legs and squeeze your body as you visualize the excess vata leaving your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now stretch both your legs forward and then place one leg behind your neck and then place the hands by the side of your body and lift the entire body off the ground. Then keeping the legs straight, visualize you are a powerful source of energy and gaze to the third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next is Dhanurasana. Now remove the leg from the neck and then hold on to the leg and pull the leg towards the ears and keep the other hand on the respective leg with the leg straight. Visualize pulling a bowstring.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one leg on the respective shoulder and then bring the other leg across the body and then place it on the leg which is on the respective shoulder. Then stretch the legs to the side as simultaneously lean forward and down and balance on the hand with the body off the ground. Visualize a flying crane.
वासि ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now continue to keep the leg on the respective shoulder with the hand under the leg. Then place the opposite leg on the leg which is on the respective shoulder and then place the other hand on the respective knee. Visualize yourself able to exist by breathing prana alone.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next is Parshamatsendrasana. Now continue to keep the leg on the opposite thigh and then place the opposite leg by the other knee. Then twist outside of the raised knee and then insert the hand through the gap of the thigh and then wrap your hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next is Chakorasana again on the opposite side. Now place the opposite leg behind the neck and then keep the hands by the side of the body. Lift the entire body, keeping the stretched leg straight as you lift the body off the ground. Visualize your powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Relax. Next we move to Dhanurasana. Now keep both the legs stretched and then pull one leg towards the respective ear and keep the other leg straight with the hands holding the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize pulling a bowstring with an arrow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम्.
The next is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one leg on the respective shoulder and place the opposite leg on this leg, wrapping the feet. Then lean forward and down, simultaneously stretching the legs to the side. Balance and visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now come to a seated posture and place one leg on the opposite thigh. Then place the other leg on the respective shoulder and then keep the other hand on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place the leg which is on the opposite thigh on the mat and then place the other leg outside of the leg which is on the mat. Then twist outside of the raised knee and insert the hand through the gap of the knee and then interlace the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next is Ardha Pachimatanasana. Now place one leg by the perineum, one heel by the perineum with the knee bent and the other leg straight. Now lean forward and down and hold the stretched leg with both the hands, placing your forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने संपीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now raise up and then hold. Keep the bent knee outside of the hip and then hold the stretched leg with both hands and then pull it towards your forehead, keeping the knee straight. Visualize a crane in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Ardha Pachimatanasana on the opposite side. Now keep the stretched leg bent and the opposite leg straight and lean forward and down and hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने संपीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place the bent leg outside of the hip and hold the stretched leg with both hands and then raise both the legs towards the forehead and straight vertically. Visualize a crane in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next is Swastikasana. Now come to a seated posture with the soles of the feet between the knees and calves. Then place the hands on the respective knee and visualize the space of peace.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीनः स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
The next is Gorakshasana. Now keep the legs in the same posture as you bring the palms and cover the respective heels. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next is Bhagasana 2. Now in the same seated posture, just we'll be performing the Shanmukhi Mudra. Now close the mouth with the little and middle finger. Close the nose with the middle finger. Close the eyes with the index finger and the ears with the middle finger. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
वामपार्श्वगुलं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now sit in Padmasana and keep the back of the palms next to the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Start performing Kakachancha Kumbhaka, which is contracting the lips and folding the tongue inside the mouth and inhaling and exhaling through the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
The next is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now place the hands, palms on the mat next to the knees and lift the body off the mat. Visualize a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next is Siddhara Triasana. Now insert the hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves. Then keep the body on the mat without lifting it. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो भूगोड़ासन धीधरे.
The next is Hamsasana. Now lift the body off the ground and visualize an elegant swan. Gaze at the nose.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
The next is Karmukasana. Now keeping the hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves, lift the buttocks off the mat and then push the hands as back as possible, interlacing the fingers behind the buttocks. Keep the forehead on the mat and visualize a bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाहि करिधरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now raise up and insert the hands to the gaps of the thighs and calves and then hold on to the respective shoulders. Visualize a tortoise in your inner space.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
The next is Granthi Bedasana. Now continue to maintain the same posture as you just visualize Paramashiva and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose and continue to hold the Kakachancha Kumbhaka in your inner space.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now lie on your back, keeping the legs in Padmasana and the hands to the gaps of the thighs and calves. Hold on to the respective shoulders and visualize a tortoise. Gaze at the nose.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now raise up and come to a seated position in Padmasana. Now insert your hand through the gaps of the thighs and calves and lift the body off the ground on one palm, and with the other hand hold the palm which is lifting the body. Visualize a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next is Pangu Kukkutasana on the opposite hand. Now with the other hand lift the body and with the opposite hand hold the hand lifting the body. Visualize the rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridhrasana. Now place the elbows on the respective soles and interlace the fingers and place the chin on the knuckles. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now raise up and hold on to the respective big toes. Then visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवच्चक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
The next is Padmasana 4. Now place the hands on the respective knees and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Gaze at the nose.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
The next is Karmakasana 4. Karmakasana 2. Now place the left hand on the left knee and with the right hand hold the left toe and rotate it, visualizing pulling a bowstring. Then place the right hand on the right knee and with the left hand hold the right toe and rotate it, visualizing pulling a bowstring. Visualize a bow and in your inner space.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next is Karmakasana 3. Now lock your Padmasana even tighter and then cross your hands behind the back and hold on to the respective feet. Visualize a bow and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
The next asana is Dridasana. Now release the Mahamudra Bandha but continue to keep the legs in the same posture. Visualize Paramashiva's third eye.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
The next is Nagrasana. Now try to hold on to the respective legs. If you can't, just lean back and cross your hands behind the back. Visualize a cobra and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka. Gaze at the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
The next asana is Kandukasana. Now release the Padmasana and bring the knees and thighs to the chest. Wrap the body and rock from side to side, visualizing a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
The next is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place the soles of the feet flat on the mat and interlace your hands behind the head. Completely relax your body for a few moments.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
The next is Markata Pitasana. Now place your hands underneath the respective heels and lift the hips off the mat. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and perform Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling through the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize a ape in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Now place your hands on the hips and straighten the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now kick your legs off the mat and raise them towards the sky, keeping the legs vertical. Place the hands flat on the mat behind you and balance as you visualize going through Narakaloka beautifully.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next is Tiryanavakasana. Now place your hands on the hips and slowly angle your legs forward. Visualize going on a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now place your hands back on the mat and balance as you visualize the KAILASA flag.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now completely relax your body in Vritasana. Stretch your legs. Keep the hands by the side of your body and keep the palms facing up. Relax all the muscles. Completely unclutch from your body and senses. Visualize Swamiji and see the Kundalini travel from the root to the crown center.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly bring awareness to your body. Come back to your senses. As you see your legs, your thighs, your hands, your abdomen, your upper body, your head. Move your fingers and toes. Now bend your knees and bring to your chest. Rock from side to side. Bring some momentum and slowly come to a comfortable seated position. You have beautifully completed the 308th Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let's now get ready to enter into the power manifestation session. The best thing that we can do after this intense asana sequence where our Kundalini has been awakened is to perform the power manifestation, where we can actually use the energy that we have got, this intense Kundalini awakening that we have got, to do something practical and manifest something in our reality. So let's now come to the conclusion with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's bring our hands together in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji, take a deep breath, and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarvanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome each one of you for this exciting power manifestation session for the next 21 minutes as we are entering manifest the powers of Paramashiva, as today is the day 4 of this Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and Level 3 program, where we're going to receive Swamiji in the form of Jwaravanga Murti, blessing all of us, healing all of us from all our pain and suffering. So now let us all get ready as we're going to manifest the power of third eye today. Let us all be seated. Please get back and please be seated. It was such an intense yoga which we had, complete 3 hours, that we have manifested the Pratama Vinyasakrama and the Dvitya Vinyasakrama, blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us all get ready for that. Get ready for the power manifestation. Now please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. Requesting all the participants to please bring your eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, something to keep your eyes closed, please bring that as well, and please be seated. As today, again, we're going to be choosing and projecting random images for all of you for this round 1 of the power manifestation. Before entering to this round 1, we'll be going through the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference to manifest the power of third eye, and then guiding you step by step what type of powerful cognition which you need to hold today, and then guide you to manifest this power. कपालान्तर्मनोन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोधाद्यात् रक्षयेद् लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes for this verse is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. For all of us, Swamiji. So this is the verse directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva from the Vijnana Bhedavad Tantra about this very power manifestation, which is the power of third eye. The next step is the only powerful cognition which we need to hold. I can't be called as thinking or thought process. The only cognition that which you need to hold within yourself is your Paramashiva. Everything which is happening in and around you is Paramashiva. It is maybe too difficult to cognize for some of you what is Paramashiva and how we should cognize it. Okay, let's move on to the next step maybe. Let's just visualize ourselves as Swamiji. Let's see ourselves as God, see ourselves as divine. Swamiji very beautifully tells in one line that he is not here to prove he is God, he is here to prove each one of us are God. All of us are Paramashiva. Our consciousness is holding that space of Paramashiva. Now please keep your eyes closed. With that very same powerful cognition, do not think, do not concentrate, do not focus yourself trying to do something so that actually that you want to manifest third eye or whether you'll be able to manifest or no, not at all. Just relax, keep your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. Please close your eyes. And before we enter, requesting all the participants who have been seated here on the Zoom, on the various different Zooms to please turn on your cameras and please give your intense participation as well for this power manifestation. Now please keep your eyes closed. Remember, Swamiji, any form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On your third eye, keep your eyes closed. And then start chanting the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, as a round one of the power manifestation has been completed, requesting all the participants to please relax and you can take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes as you have completed the first round of the power manifestation. So now let's move to the next step of actually verifying, typing out all our answers, writing down everything in detail, what Swamiji is revealing, and what our third eye is revealing to all of us for this first round of the power manifestation. Make sure you write everything down. You know, sometimes Swamiji very beautifully tells that third eye doesn't work only when you just close your eyes and you try to able to see something actually through your third eye. But even actually, if you're closing your eyes, it can work either through smell or a touch or even just by listening. You can just keep your eyes closed and you visualize Swamiji and you keep chanting Mahavakya. For example, if you hear maybe a sound of a fish or sound of a dog, for example, you hear and you feel, oh, it might be a dog. It might be a picture, that picture might be a dog picture. And then when you open your eyes, you actually see, oh, that's a dog picture. So you don't know how actually the third eye functions. For each one of us, Swamiji is channeling for all of us in a very different way. When you're keeping our eyes closed, when you're seeing it, either you can see, visualize, or guess. Or sometimes you'll be able to feel, smell something, and you might just catch it, telling, okay, maybe this is the object, or maybe this is the item will be there for me to actually manifest. For each one of us, it might be complete different, unique way how we are manifesting. How Swamiji is blessing all of us to manifest this power of third eye. So make sure you write everything down. Whatever, when you are keeping your eyes closed, it was like complete 3 minutes of this manifestation. Whatever you are able to see, make sure you write everything down. In that span of 3 minutes, whatever Swamiji has shown you. Please type out your answers as well in the Zoom chat, and yes, this is what also is appearing. So even I can know that, okay, this is what the participant is experiencing, and we'll be moving on to the next step as well. So now let's all see what is the image chosen for all of us for this round 1 of the power manifestation. Yes, as all of you can see to my side, this is the image chosen for all of us for this round 1. So it's an apple, it's a fruit, it's a complete fruit. There's red color behind, I think so there is light green, dark green. So this is an image which was chosen for all of us for this first round of the power manifestation. So let's now check and see how we have manifested the first round. So if you are actually manifesting, go ahead and leave your message as well on the Zoom chat or on the social media telling, yes, this is what I've been manifesting and this is what is the image. So please take a few moments for that to type out your answers in the Zoom chat, telling what you have manifested in this first round of the power manifestation. Now, before we move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation, we're going to have even the round 2 of the power manifestation. Make sure that you don't have any self-doubt, or you feel that am I really manifesting, or how should I manifest, any of the doubts and second thoughts which you are experiencing for this power manifestation. Immediately drop it at Swamiji's feet. Just feel that only you and him are there during this complete 21 minutes of this power manifestation. Do not feel confused. Do not have the self-doubt within yourself as well. So now keep your eyes closed again as we're entering to the round 2 of the power manifestation. For those of the participants who felt that I want to manifest more, or I feel that if I manifest at least 4 to 5 rounds, I'll be able to manifest. So then let's have the second round as well. Keep your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. As we keep our eyes closed, keep chanting the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. As now we have completed the round 2 of the power manifestation, the second round. Please relax and take off your eyebrows. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. And now let's move on to the next step of the power manifestation, is writing down, typing out all our answers on the Zoom chat or wherever you're actually watching this power manifestation session from. Make sure you write everything in detail. Write everything down. Type out all your answers, telling this, yes, this is what Swamiji is revealing to me. This is what my third eye revealed to me in this round 2 of the power manifestation. Not worry that whether you do not think that you're going to manifest it or not, whether you're going to actually get it right or not, or am I actually in the right path of the manifesting? Because you are not doing anything, everything is just being done by Swamiji. So please write everything down. So now I want to see what is the image chosen for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation. As all of you can see, yes, this is the image chosen. As you can see, it's completely nature-based image where you can see a ship, complete white color ship, and I think so there's like different colors as well in it, and there's the waterfall, and there's many greeneries behind, and there is an ocean as well. So this is the image, and if you're able to actually relate either color-wise or pictures or anything, even though you just saw a flash of a waterfall coming and you just saw, okay, well, maybe it can be waterfall, I just saw water. Even that is actually correct, that you are actually manifesting it. So as we come into the conclusion of this complete 21 minutes of the power manifestation, let's move on to the next step of the power manifestation of going ahead onto social media and sharing our experiences, telling yes, this is what I'm experiencing for this complete 2 rounds. And tag Swamiji's account, either you go to the Facebook, Instagram or Twitter, share your experience of this power manifestation. With this, as we have a long day to go, as we receive Swamiji, prepare Swamiji to have us in our life today. Let's all get ready for that. Stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants, all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, KAILASA Nithyananda TV, KAILASA TV, and the two-way video conferencing. Welcome to Paramashivoham Level 3, Day 4. To all the participants that are here with us today, we are having a very, very important, a very special day today, because today we are going to be learning about one of the most important aspects of our life. We're going to be learning about how you can experience completion with your own body, how you can experience completion with your own self, your health, how you can have a breakthrough in the dimension of your health. To all the participants that are here today, today's initiation is something that is very, very exciting, because today, anyone suffering from any kind of disease, whether physical, mental, psychological, any level, where they are stuck and suffering in some kind of a disease, invite them to join for today's initiation, because today's initiation is where we'll be receiving the healer's initiation. We will be receiving the initiation into being able to manifest the powers of body scanning, the powers of healing, body sculpting, and so on. So it's very, very special. Just want to make sure none of you are missing it out. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please be here with us and invite all your friends, family members for the day today. See, our body is like our that remains with us consistently from the time you're born, through your thick and thin, good and bad, right and wrong. Your body is there with you. That's an amazing tool which supports you to manifest your reality. Whatever aspects that might be, it supports you in you experiencing, manifesting your reality as you want it. And that is the exact experience that we all have with our body. But this body of ours, how well do we know it? How well do we understand it? Why does it fall sick? Why is there suffering? Why does our body go through so many different things? You are going to be learning answers to all of that today. You're going to be understanding the real definition of health. You're going to be understanding about the science of Kaya Kalpa. How do you go beyond the fear of death that you carry? How do you experience completion inside of you? We are going to be learning all of this in today's session. We welcome all the participants, every one of you, to stay tuned in this. And also throughout the day today, let us all get ready to experience this breakthrough in terms of healing and in terms of our health and living itself. In the first session today, we are going to be learning about the science of Kaya Kalpa. What does Kaya Kalpa mean? What does the science of Kaya Kalpa mean? Let us listen to the revelations from Swamiji.
The sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa is Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA to the whole humanity, to the whole world today. From today, Paramashiva will reveal the great sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa. Understand, search for healthy life, long life, healthy long life was done by human beings from time immemorial. Through their seeking, research, experiences, expertise, human beings have discovered many things to have long, healthy life in various civilizations. In Saraswati civilization, in Ganges civilization, in Hindu civilization, in African civilizations, in Egyptian civilizations, in various civilizations, a lot of things were invented, discovered, reinvented, rediscovered. Listen, when these revelations happened in me, I was so excited, inspired, energized. I tried to see various other knowledge traditions. Have they did any work in this field? What all the knowledge they have? After going through everything, the Atma Pramana given by Paramashiva and Shastra Pramana given by Paramashiva, then Apta Pramana, the great masters, earlier incarnations of Paramashiva and the enlightened beings, all their Apta Pramanas and various other knowledge traditions, their experiences and expertise. After going through all this, I realized the best, ultimate sacred secrets about health, long life, healthy long life. The secret science for healthy long life is revealed in its best form in Veda Agamic literatures. In Hindu traditions, Siddha, Ayurveda literatures, the Upa Veda and Upa Agama literatures. Now, I'll start presenting all of it in a very organized way. In a very presentable way, in a very user-friendly way, to all of you in the satsangs. First and foremost, let's bow down to Ganapati, who is the manifestation, the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. out of your consciousness, you 3D printed, consciously 3D printed this physical structure, Annamaya Kosha, breathing structure, Pranamaya Kosha, mental structure, Manomaya Kosha, cognition structure, Vijnanamaya Kosha, conscious structure, Anandamaya Kosha, from your superconsciousness, from your core, Paramashiva himself. Understand? Because you printed, you have powers to reprint, alter, evolve, rejuvenate, rebuild any part or fully. I studied everything. First secret I want all of you to know. Continuously give love. You will live long, healthily. Listen to this first secret. Love everyone. Go on be loving as many people as possible, as many things as possible. Expand your zone of love. Expand your space of love. I tell you, love is such powerful energy. When you give the smile and love, the way others respond to you, react to you, and the way you start feeling about yourself, and the way again you experience you, and the kind of chemicals and hormones you release inside you, and the way you feel secure about yourself and others, it just becomes virtuous circle. Listen carefully. Giving love to yourself, giving love to others, more and more people, more and more situations, more and more beings. Giving love, taking intense decisions to enrich world, enrich others, Tyaga. Tyaga removes all the negativity from not only your mind, it removes negativity even from your intestine. The parasites, microbes from your intestine gets cleaned. Gets cleaned. When you start smiling at people, loving people, giving security to people, making people feel secured about you, with you, around you. This Kaya Kalpa Yoga is fundamentally the science of Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi and Jiva Samadhi. See, Jiva Samadhi means you can decide when you want to leave the body. You can live as long as you want, 100 years, 200 years, and leave the body when you want. And when you leave the body also, it will not be dead. It will be like a living, like how Paramahamsa body never deteriorated. There was no signs of death on Paramahamsa body. Paramahamsa is one of the greatest incarnations and greatest yogis. See, like this Kaya Kalpa Yoga, this science is to achieve the Jiva Samadhi. Means when you leave the body, the body will not be dead like a normal person. You will sit in Samadhi, you will stop using the body, but the body will be alive. Like that you can sit in Samadhi for 200-300 years also. In India, we have great Jiva Samadhis. My own gurus, Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal and Isakki Swami, all three of them are Jiva Samadhis. I have seen with my own eyes. Isakki Swami, after he left the body, 3 days after that, we took the body, and when we were putting him in the Samadhi, just automatically his legs got folded and got into Padmasana. Not only I saw, there are many eyewitnesses. Even now in Tiruvannamalai they are there. All of them saw that. It happened in open place. So this science is downloaded now. I am going to share this science with the world. For this kind of downloading and sharing, body which is used intensely remains healthy. Internal organs which is active intensely remains healthy and continues to function long. Mind which remains sincere continues to be focused on the goal of life. Consciousness naturally, spontaneously, simultaneously, listen to this word, spontaneously and simultaneously manifest through all these three layers: mind, internal organs and body. All these three. When they remain sincere. Let me give you deeper explanation. Use the body more and more. You will be very healthy, energetic. Use the internal organs more and more. Every time when you fast all the internal organs of your body starts working. Every time you fast for 24 hours, the whole system becomes alive, activated. That is why I insist at least 2 times do this to you every week. Understand? Be good to yourself at least 2 times a week. That's the best pampering you can do to you. Anyone who wants to live royal life, listen. Eating like a pig, whenever you can, whatever you get, is the cheapest way of treating yourself. Listen. It's like treating yourself like garbage bag, garbage can, dustbin. Once in a week, treat yourself good. I'll highly recommend at least twice. If you are an initial level seeker, once a week. If you are very sincere about enlightenment, twice a week. Treat yourself royal. It means stop eating. 24 hours, just absolutely no food. If you can, dry fasting. If not, just water is okay. Water fasting. All your internal organs will become alive. As I said, the best food for your body is what is already gathered and stored inside your body. Allow the body to eat itself without giving food from outside. Listen carefully. I have seen people who don't eat because they don't have, but people don't eat even though they have for a purpose, higher purpose they don't eat. I have seen both kind of human beings. I have seen extreme poverty. I have seen very powerful royal people who don't eat not because they don't have, but because they have a higher purpose to exist, they stop eating. The difference I have seen in both the bodies, people who don't eat because of poverty, their body doesn't shine. People who don't eat because of the higher purpose, their whole skin shines because the cognition, purpose adds sincerity, shraddha, and shraddha as capacity to generate ojas and tejas. Ojas means pure energy. Tejas means shining power. Organic sugar energy needed for his internal organs. Listen, I want all of you to understand this principle of Kaya Kalpa. Understand? See, when your intake becomes subtler and subtler, the availability becomes eternal. When your food is solid, it will not be available all the time, and digestion is a big job, and excretion, too much of work. And there is a lot of side effects and after effects. If your intake becomes pure energy, then the internal organs are kept alive, active, without the need for filtering the energy, this whole process. So listen, the food, when it is physical, your longevity and health reduces. When it becomes liquid, your longevity and health increases. When it becomes just pure prana, your longevity and health increases much more. This Mauna Swami, he used to sit in that Ilippai tree breathing space. The Ilippai tree, it used to be a tall tree. All trees have their own breathing space. To the level, to the length, to the circumference, they spread their flower, fruit, smell is their breathing space. So this temple tower in which this Mauna Swami was sitting comes within the breathing space of that Ilippai tree. So when he sits there and does his pranayama, that Ilippai tree's smell, breathing space, goes into his body, his internal organs receive glucose, sugar, directly just from that prana without taking any white sugar, brown sugar, anything from external source. I tell you, just if you do the detox properly, cleanse all the parasites and microbes, your whole system will become such healthy. And Kaya Kalpa will simply happen. Arunagiri Yogeshwara has given me a very sacred secret about biochemistry of Turyatita. Listen. Rasavada, alchemistry science mapped to your body is biochemistry science. Biochemistry of Paramashivatva. I repeat these words in Tamil because I heard it in Tamil from him. Kabam uyir kabadappa, koyarukka uyir koyarum. It means the Kaba energy, Kava component of the Vada, Pitta, Kapha doshas. In Ayurveda, there are 3 doshas, Vada, Pitta, Kapha. The Kapha dosha, it's an energy also, if you know how to use it. This Kapha dosha will destroy the life energy. There's one more word he used, korai. Korai, that word has 2 meanings. One, mucus. Another one, coveredness. He said, the mucus in you will make your consciousness covered. When you become covered, you start thinking there are multiple people in your life and there are multiple people paying in your life, and you start continuously blaming others. Understand? Blaming others is the quality of the covered. Even if others are attacking you, if it is reality, even if it is fact, taking responsibility and solving the problem is courage. Whether others are attacking you is your imagination or fact or reality, taking responsibility for it and solving is the quality of courageous being. Blaming others, cognizing others, putting the responsibility on others is cowardness. In Tamil, there is one word, korai. That word has 2 meanings. One, mucus. Another one, cowardness. My Guru told me, korai uyir koyappa. Korai uyir koyakum. It means, I'll give you the gist of what he transmitted to me, what he blessed me. As the biochemistry of science of waking up to Turyatita. If you practice this science for 1 month, Paksha, we can make the Samyama, Turyatita Samyama. For 2 Paksha, do this alchemy. Avoid all food related to kapha and mucus in your body. Mucus free food. Understand clearly. All the coveredness of your willpower, see, your willpower experiences coveredness in 3 levels. 1, not feeling powerful to manifest what you want. Second, not thinking through, planning or acting. Third, strongly feeling your opposite powers, opponents, other than you are extremely powerful. It may be persons, situations, places. All of them are extremely powerful. They may overpower you. The intense fear. All these are definitions of coveredness of will. When your will collapses into coveredness, these are all the experiences you manifest. I tell you, too simple your biochemistry, the whole problem will be solved. I have seen when I applied my Guru's words in my life, I have seen this in my life. Whenever my disciples obeyed me and used these methods and techniques, I have seen them going through amazing transformation. Other than you are extremely powerful. It may be persons, situations, places. All of them are extremely powerful. They may overpower you. The intense fear. All these are definitions of cowardness, of will. When your will collapses into cowardness, these are all the experiences you manifest. I tell you, too simple. Too simple. Change your biochemistry, the whole problem will be solved. I have seen when I applied my Guru's words in my life, I have seen this in my life. Whenever my disciples obeyed me and used these methods and techniques, I have seen them going through amazing transformation. Just two paksha means either Amavasya to Paurnami or Paurnami to Amavasya. See, actually, Amavasya to Paurnami, Paurnami to Amavasya. Each is one paksha. Amavasya to Paurnami is one paksha. Paurnami to Amavasya is one paksha. Have two paksha, one Krishna paksha, one Amara paksha. Sorry, one Sukla paksha, one Krishna paksha. Sukla paksha is growing, Krishna paksha is coming down. So two paksha. It will be almost like a 31 days, roughly. Sometimes it will be 30, sometimes it will be even 32. Two paksha. You can make it like a Paurnami to Paurnami or Amavasya to Amavasya. Just only these three. No grain, no animal products like a milk or honey, nothing else. Just these three. Fruits. All fruits okay. All vegetables okay. All spinach okay. 1 month, just this diet. Listen carefully. Mucus is not something which affects only the activity, functionality of your lungs. It goes and settles even in other vital organs and starts making the fat accumulation, inflammation. For fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Fat, you see, inflammation in your liver and fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Then fat gets built. That's secondary. I have a very powerful natural recipe to cleanse all the inflammation, mucus, kapha from your body. Just take 5 pieces of garlic and 1/4 spoon turmeric powder, all organic. 1/2 spoon jeera. I can project this recipe. I am projecting this recipe. 5 parts of garlic, 1/4 spoon of turmeric, 1/2 teaspoon jeera. Boil in water. crush all ingredients in mortar and pestle and drink at night. It can really detox you. I will say this is one of the nectar for Kaya Kalpa. Jeera is cumin seeds, Geera. Cumin seeds.
Nithyananda. The science of Kaya Kalpa, very beautifully, elaborately, Swamiji had explained this to us. I hope all of you also got a chance to note down the recipe that Swamiji gave, that detoxes your liver completely, removes the mucus of your liver. How many of you understood what Swamiji explained as what is Kaya Kalpa? What is the science of Kaya Kalpa? Can I request all the participants to please do take a moment and post it here what exactly you have understood. The science of Kaya Kalpa, we all were learning about it today. Swamiji had elaborately explained. What is this Kaya Kalpa science? Why this Kaya Kalpa science was mastered only by Hindus? And even though so many traditions, so many civilizations were looking for immortality, we are trying to understand about it. Nobody in the world have mastered it like how Hindus have mastered it.
Actually, the science of Kaya Kalpa is something unique to Hinduism. Only Hindus have been able to master this science. To this day, there are so many deities, there are so many different temples which clearly demonstrate this science. On an average, our ancestors lived at least for 200 to 300 years. The definition of health, healthy living, was very, very different in Hindu lifestyle, how Hindus lived. For each one of you that are sitting here with us, the science of Kaya Kalpa, where you experience your body's own ability to live, to digest, to rejuvenate itself, and which will in turn enable you to live for eternity. There's a very beautiful story in Mahabharata of King Yayati. In his life, he lives for 27,000 years. You may wonder what? That must be a joke. You need to know these are all not mythology. This is history. And we had this very clear signs to this day. We have Sri Ramanujacharya's body in Sri Rangam where he's sitting. His physical body, you can see the hair and nails on the body. It is preserved for more than 1,000 years. To this day in Sri Rangam, this body exists. It is not mummified. No, it is not a mummified body. It is a living, alive body. You can see his eyes closed, him sitting in Jiva Samadhi. And he is a great Avatara Purusha. He's a great enlightened being and incarnation. His body to this day is it has a proper Jiva Samadhi, the mummification, not mummification, the deification process done, which to this day he's sitting with his physical body in Sri Rangam. You all can Google it. It's a common fact that's available for people. Hindus had this unique science. There are tons of references I can give like this. We all know Mahavatar Babaji, who to this day is alive, who lives, who is young, who ceased to age, and he's been living. He still gives darshan for many people who go to Himalayas, and he is the one who gave the name Paramahamsa Nithyananda to Swamiji. Like this, there are so many people we can go on naming. Because in Hinduism, our definition of health, healthy living, and our definition of what is defined as an ideal optimum health is very different from what world today describes. Today, if you are having borderline, within the borderline, if you have your sugar levels, blood pressure levels, everything, and you're told you're healthy, no. If your body has the ability to digest and digest all the emotions, digest all the food, and to live continuously by consciously rejuvenating itself, that is defined as health. The way you relate with your body, how you understand your body, how you experience your body, all of this determines your ability to live long, to live for eternity in this body. Now, I request every one of you to post what you understood about Kaya Kalpa. Have any of you heard about Sri Ramanujacharya? Have any of you visited, read about him, seen his shrine? Okay, Ma Karin Shivnadar is asking, I got lost again when Swamiji spoke about Ojas and Tamas. One of it is making us shine, the other. Okay. Tamas is the default laziness caused by the mucus. See, when the mucus buildup is too much in the body, ma, your involvement with life drastically drops. How involved you are with life drastically drops when you are in when you're having a lot of mucus. That is why if you see your decision making ability, your ability to process information, your ability to act upon information you receive, all of that has a very serious dip. It is because the mucus buildup in the system causes it.
Fasting,
Sorry.
you can do the fasting. The main thing is you should avoid anything else other than fruits, vegetables, spinach, just those items that Swamiji had mentioned as okay. Only those can be eaten. And apart from that, all other things you have to avoid. No grains, no dals. So that's how you need to be eating. Just this is at least for 21 days. Then your whole body gets completely detoxed. And you should also drink this kashayam that Swamiji had given the recipe of. So overall, that will help a lot for your system, especially your liver to get completely detoxed. Ma Karin Shivanada, it's Ojas and Tejas. It's not Ojas and Tamas, it's Ojas and Tejas. The Tejas is what will be radiating through you. Ojas is what is the fuel to lift you up to the parallel universe. All right. Hope the questions are answered. Any other question any of you have? Please feel free to post it and ask. Yes, Ma'am, Madeline Portuguese, sweet potatoes are okay, but lentils are not okay for this diet, this particular diet. All right, now let us enter into the next power manifestation. Joining with us, we have Ma Nitya Yoga Prana.
Nithyanandam, today, as all of us are preparing for the initiation of receiving the ability to sculpt your body the way you want consciously, today, whole day, we are going to be manifesting the powers based on this. We are going to be manifesting the powers of body scanning, the power of being able to consciously sculpt your body the way you want, and the power of being able to see anything that is happening in another person and heal them. So, are we all ready? Shall we all enter into the power manifestation?
Yes. So before we start the power manifestation, let us first enter into the Shastra Pramana, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmataraani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the time-tested, foolproof experiences of our ancestors, the ancient rishis, siddhas, munis, who have experienced these powers and manifested these powers in their day-to-day life. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of Teriyar. Teriyar was a siddha and one of the most prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Teriyar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is completely cured and healed of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Teriyar. And next is the Atma Pramana, which is the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, or as we call our beloved Swamiji. So, Swamiji beautifully says in his own words, when I had my hand fractured, if you look inside, I was so joyous, ecstatic. See, I was always told by my Yogacharya, Raghupati Yogi, that I will be in a painless body and have a painless death. But only after I had the fracture and surgery, and Swamiji says, see, actually morning 7 o'clock, I had the fracture and no painkiller was given. And I had the surgery at 2 o'clock p.m. It was such an ecstasy for me that now I know experientially that I have no pain. At the hospital, an X-ray revealed that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had sustained a type 1 open fracture of both the bones of his right forearm. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was scanning his own arm and telling the doctors what effect precisely each medication was having inside his arm. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana, where all of us, including you and me, are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. So, what is the power of body scanning and how can we manifest it? First, the first thing which we need to understand is that each and every problem, whether it's a disease, as simple as a headache or as big as stage 4 cancer, every problem which we manifest in our body is due to some thought current, root pattern, incompletion. It can be anything, but it all starts from us. So if we are able to create a problem in our body, we also have the power to heal. And this power of body scanning is where we will be able to scan and not only identify the problems which we have, like, oh, you have a headache or you have back pain or anything, but we will also be able to scan the root cause, why the entire problem started in our body in the first place. That is the power of body scanning. How can it be done? Just the first thing which we need to do is just unclutch and relax. When we connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness, and when we understand that it is possible, when we start believing that it is possible to manifest this power, and when you create the intention to start manifesting this power, automatically you will first come into the space of oneness. Just simply close your eyes, chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and whatever, it can appear in different forms. Sometimes you will see it in letters, sometimes you will see it in pictures, sometimes you will feel as if you are entering your own body and seeing what is happening. It may appear in any way, but never doubt your third eye. The moment you start seeing something, the moment something starts appearing in front of you, just you can either write that down or you can tell it to another person who's in front of you. Just start revealing it as it appears to you. And you will start seeing that as you keep connecting, as you keep scanning yourself in that space of oneness, more and more will start getting revealed to you. So let's all take a few minutes, sit straight. So what we're going to be doing now is we're all going to be scanning our own bodies. So just sit straight, be relaxed, and let's chant the Mahavakya.
Like my Yoga Prana was beautifully explaining now to all of us. Each of us are going to be now manifesting this power of body scanning. Like she was saying, so you will be able to see, identify what exactly is happening in another person's body. Now imagine if you take a sip of, if you take a bite of food, how exactly it is getting inside, how exactly the digestion is happening, the whole thing, you will be able to see it 3D live as it is happening. You will be able to see the whole thing exactly as it is happening inside of you. The power of body scanning is something that's so beautiful. Hinduism had mastered the science of being able to do non-invasive surgeries, being able to see and identify what exactly is happening in which part of the body. The whole thing we were able to see. The science is this. We were able to identify, or I should say, have a 3D live scan of what exactly is happening in a person's body. I'd like to show you all a beautiful reference for this. We have a temple called Tirupperundurai Temple in Tamil Nadu. If you see the temple, you can see these carvings here. The Tirupperundurai temple in Tamil Nadu has these carvings in their temple. This is the exact process of fertilization. You can see a sperm entering into an egg. You can see the fetus forming, you can see the baby growing, and you can see the pregnancy, the different stages of pregnancy. They were not just able to tell till few centuries back. People didn't know the exact process of how a baby was formed. People didn't know what was the reason. We have a clear Upanishad on it called Garbhopanishad. Our Hindus were so advanced, they were able to clearly see the stages of fetus evolution, and this is carved. You can claim a book as a mythology. This is standing in our temples, which are standing for thousands of years, singing the glory of how advanced we Hindus were. Please understand this. You will be able to see 3D life. You will be able to learn anatomy. You'll be able to learn how your heart functions. All of this just by scanning through the third eye. Each of us will be able to clearly see this. Please understand, every one of you that are sitting here. Now spend a few minutes. Just close your eyes. First, start with scanning yourself. Scan your whole body part by part by part. How your lungs are functioning, how your heart is functioning. You'll be able to see the blood flow. You'll be able to see how your stomach is digesting the food. Each thing, part by part, you will be able to precisely scan and identify.
Yes. And to add on to that, not only I would like to share my own experience of how vivid the third eye will reveal, I also want to tell all of you guys that it is possible for all of you, as Nithyananda said, to see it in 3D form. You will be able to literally go on a virtual tour of your own body, and you will be able to explore your body just through your third eye without any external equipment or anything. All you need to do is just sit, relax, and the first thing you need to do is connect to Swamiji, sit in the space of oneness, and just close your eyes. Start feeling, just understand and cognize yourself and Paramashiva as one and the same. As you start doing that, slowly you will see images or letters, whatever starts appearing in front of you. Just observe it as a third person. Don't think that you have to do something for it. Just sit, relax, and observe it from a third person's point of view. And you will see that slowly more and more images, more and more pictures will start appearing. It will start appearing in color, and however you want. You can ask Swamiji through your third eye, and Swamiji can give you a complete 3D virtual tour of your own body. So just sit, relax, and you will start seeing, even if you want to see how your heart is pumping, how your lungs are taking in the oxygen, or how your digestion is happening, each and everything, you can literally command your third eye and you will start being able to see it. So I hope all of you are excited for this. We can all start by sitting straight and let's chant the Mahavakya. Yes, sit straight. Let's all close our eyes with our hands in the Atmanjali Mudra so we can chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you. Now, I request every one of you to please connect to Swamiji as my Yoga Prana is guiding. Please close your eyes and start bringing your awareness into every part of your body. Scan. When you visualize Swamiji and when you close your eyes, you'll actually be able to see every part by part of your body, how exactly your heart is, how your stomach is. Each one you'll be able to clearly see it. Just bring your awareness Visualize Swamiji. Center yourself in your Ananda Gandha. Start with your head. Scan your head. Scan your face. Scan your forehead, eyes. If there's some problem in a specific part, it will be able to clearly see what exactly is happening there. You will be able to clearly actually see what you'll be, your third eye will highlight that part for you. Let's say you have indigestion, your third eye will sometimes highlight the stomach for you. It, for each one it is different. Sometimes you'll just see the organ stomach flash, or you'll hear the word. It could be in any manner, but it will start manifesting like that for you. Please chant the Mahavakya. Now bring your entire awareness from the Ananda Gandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Scan every part by part by part. Scan your forehead, your eyes, your nose, your ears. Scan how your heart is functioning, how your lungs are functioning, the stomach. Scan every part of your body. See how each of them are functioning. Your third eye will clearly show you the exact issues as it is happening. Chant the Mahavakya. As you scan, each of you can post what exactly you are seeing in your third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Scan every part and identify what exactly is happening and describe. Please relax. I request each of you to post in the chat what exactly you saw. How was the whole scanning? When you closed your eyes and scanned, what appeared to you in your third eye? What did you see? What was the exact way? What did it appear to you, like an image? Did you see it like a 3D live tour inside the body, or what exactly did you see when you closed your eyes? I request every one of you to take a few minutes. Please describe in the chat.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I'm seeing some of you are posting. You saw it. Okay, I request you all to describe how exactly it appeared for you. Were you able to, did it come as a feeling for you, or were you able to clearly see what is happening inside the body? Come on. All of you, please take a few minutes and describe Ma Mahabhairava Jnana, Ma Xianging. Ma Istak, you've put yes. What did you see? If you could describe it also. Ma Hedi Shlak. ma Medellin Portuguese, ma Nithyananda, ma Prematavasi. Can I request every one of you to describe elaborately how exactly it appeared to you in the third eye? Okay, Mastak is saying it was appearing in different ways. For instance, I start scanning head and I saw, okay, you saw seeing different objects. See, ma, understand that is the way you start manifesting. When you scan your through your third eye, you're saying you're seeing random objects. For every part, you're seeing some nuts or some fruits or something like that. And okay, like you said, for brain, you saw the relevant nuts for which is head good for brain. Now, what happens is when we initially scan, especially with powers like body scanning, many times our logic will interfere. Again and again, go back, chant the Mahavakya, where you are able to precisely see the exact words. The way you can use, the scale you can use to differentiate between the two is, if you feel the conclusion that you are coming to is derived from certain logic, which means, okay, you're scanning your brain and then you are seeing something coming, making a conclusion, okay, the nuts, which is good for the brain, it is coming from logic. When you're manifesting powers, what will happen, you will be able to precisely see the moment you chant Mahavakya, there will be no thinking process. Right now, there is a certain logic flow that is happening. When you chant the Mahavakya, the first thing that comes in your inner space comes from the third eye.
And also, ma, you will start seeing the exact issue you are having in the body. It will start appearing for you very clearly. Since it's your own body, first you will start experiencing. Your body will actually reveal about itself to you. So start with that. And when you start scanning others, it will go into the next level. Sometimes it will start as visualization. Sometimes you will feel in your own body, but you'll actually see the exact issues getting revealed to you. You understanding? This also helps in you experiencing tremendous healing.
Okay, now this whole day today, we are going to be manifesting this power of body scanning, where you're able to precisely see how exactly in each layer the power manifestation happens one by one by each level. Scanning your own body, scanning another person's body, being able to heal, identify the medically diagnosed diseases, being able to scan blood groups. We're going to be doing all of these powers today. And most importantly, we have a very special process wherein Swamiji is going to be initiating us to be able to consciously sculpt our body the way we want. I request all the participants to invite any of your friends and family members for today's program because it's something too special and they should not miss it. And now we're all going to be entering into the next session. We will be continuing to manifest this power in the further rounds. Now, the next session that we're all going to be entering into is understanding the science of Jiva Samadhi. See, right now we all learnt about Kaya Kalpa, the living for the concept of immortality as per Hinduism. How it is not just a philosophy for us, it's a science for us. And Jiva Samadhi is that exact science for living forever. And that is what we're going to be listening to and learning about now.
See, there are various samadhis in Hindu tradition. Jiva Samadhi is a place where the enlightened master enters into samadhi while he was breathing. Nobody took his body and put it in that. He himself went and sat. That is called Jiva Samadhi, like Raghavendra Swami. Palaya Swamigal of Tanjavur, Dakshinamurti Swamigal of Tiruvarur, Paramahamsa Yogananda, all of them are Jiva Samadhis. Then there is another type, Videha Samadhi. A Jivan Mukta, enlightened being, he left the body, then disciples put the whole body and built Samadhi, like Ramana Maharshi's Samadhi, Shirdi Sai Baba's. These all will be Videha Samadhi. They are all called Videha Samadhis. Listen. Deciding for life. This truth, deciding for life, need to be internalized from multiple angles, and you need to complete from multiple angles. I have seen whenever people get pain, they say, Swamiji, death is much better than this pain, please. People come and tell me, I tell them, no. This pain itself is because you decided many times earlier to die. Now stop. Stop deciding death. Decide life. You will walk out of this pain. You will burn this pain, melt this pain and get out. If you decide always for life, even if your body is not functioning, you will be in Jiva Samadhi, eternal life. Persistence makes water break hills. Persistence makes water move mountains. So, it is persistence makes power manifestation, not force. Force means you will try once or twice and then, it's not working. No. Persistence. Go on, go on, go on. Even if the body withers away, my will not wither away. Even if body withers away, my will not wither away. Is living even when you are dead. Jiva Samadhi. Your will not be alive even when your body is alive, means live dead. Better to bury it quickly. Understand, everything boils down to will. Will persistence. It is by persistence powers manifest, not by force. Force can be called as force only if the persistence is added. Persistence is life. Persistence is the best wealth you can accumulate in your life. Only thing worthy of keeping in the purse is persistence. Nothing else need to go in purse. The only thing worthy of keeping in purse is persistence. Anybody who persists manifest powers in inner world, outer world, everywhere. Whether Ishwaratva or Sadashivatva, everything manifests by persistence. It is by persistence. It is by persistence. It is by persistence. Even the way you utter the word, your whole body should get excited. I should become big, big. Only then the third eye will become big. Science of Jiva Samadhi. When I say not taking energy from the space means desires. Desires are the energy from the space. Prana is the energy from air. Fire is the energy from sun. The heat you feel in your stomach, Jadaragni. The digestion fire is the energy from the sun. And blood flow is the energy from water. And the mass, bone marrow, muscles, these are the energy from the earth element. Let me give you the process for Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means all the 9 fluids which are running your body. See, there are 9 fluids as per the Siddha tradition, yogic tradition. There are 9 fluids, body fluids, responsible for running your body. They are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. Please understand, in Siddha tradition, the word Pashana not just means poison which kills you. It's like a certain high quality alive chemicals are called Pashana. But the Pashana word is unfortunately translated as poison. In English, we don't have any other word. So I am just allowing that word. Maybe I can use the word catalyst agent. Instead of the word poison, I can translate catalyst agent. The word for Pashana means these 9 body fluids, if it is properly handled, will keep you alive. If they are imbalanced, will kill you. Blood and the water in the eyes, saliva and the kaba in the nose, the 9 body fluids, the seminal fluid, these 9 body fluids are called Navapashana, 9 poisons. If you are able to, instead of the word poison, let us use the word catalyst agents. The 9 catalysts, if you are able to produce all these 9 catalysts without any input from the outer world, like desire, please understand, desire is an input that immediately produces the semen, body fluid, and water immediately produces blood flow. Each input from the outer world immediately produces certain catalyst agent in your system. Without any input from outer world, if you can produce all these 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a Siddha who can sit in Jiva Samadhi. Means your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Even without your body, you will be alive forever. Understand this science? Now let me continue on this samyama. So any catalyst agent of your body, if you are able to produce without any input from the outer world, please understand, then you are liberated from that sense. For example, a man whose seminal production or the egg production, in the women's body the egg production, or in the men's body seminal production, is independent of the desire, fantasy. He is liberated from the urge to reproduce, and his love becomes such pure, his love is not controlled by the hormones. If your love is controlled by the hormones, it will always be related to blood relationship. Understand? All blood relationships are hormone relationships, not blood relationships. We are using a polite word, blood relationship. It's hormonal relationship, which came from hormone. Whether you are your wife or the son or the daughter, or all the relationships happened because of the hormones. Then his love is beyond the hormonal relationships. Only he can radiate universal love. Now, this technique, the Samyama and the Vishuddhi Chakra, can liberate you from all the 9 catalyst agent production inputs. Please understand. For all the 9 catalyst agent production, whatever input you need from the outer world, you can be liberated from all that input. You can be liberated from all that input. Understand? That's the important thing. And you can go on be producing it so that your body is, I can say that you are alive. Like Raghavendra Swamigal of Vrindavan, a great yogi, he is still alive, sitting. Don't think he is dead. It is Jiva Samadhi. He is there alive. Still his beats roll. Please understand. If you go in the silent night times, put your ears on that Samadhi, you can very clearly listen the beats rolling and that sound of the Ramanama, that mantra, that some murmuring. You will not be able to hear exact Rama sound, but that somebody is sitting there and humming or uttering some words in rhythmic way, that can be heard very clearly. I am not promoting any superstitions. I am not telling you lies. I am telling you from my experience. If you have intelligence, go and check it. Still, he is there counting the beats. He is in Samadhi, Jiva Samadhi. And the beats are moving just to prove he is in Jiva Samadhi. I can give you thousands of examples of Jiva Samadhi in India. Trilinga Swami, he will be sitting and meditating on the Ganges. Suddenly flood will come and he will be completely covered inside. After the flood recedes, maybe some 5 months, 6 months, then people will search for him and start digging out. He will be sitting inside 10 feet in the mud. 10 feet when they dig, he will be sitting in Samadhi, they will get the body out and he will just shake and come out. Ask, hey, how are you, what happened? Near my native place, Arunachala, there was a Swami, Pundi Swamigal, a great Siddha Purusha. Same way only, he will sit on the banks of the river and simply flood will cover him and the whole body will be covered by the river sand. He will be there inside for 6-7 months. After 6-7 months, when the flood resides, flood settles down, recedes, people will go and dig some 5-6 feet and then bring the body out. He will come out and, oh, okay. He will talk to them and start living. These are not stories. Pundi Swami lived just 30 years before. Only 30 or 40 years before he took Jiva Samadhi. He's a next generation to Ramana Maharshi. Must be 30 to 50 years only. He would have had Jiva Samadhi. And Trailinga Swami, he also lived. He was seen by Ramakrishna had darshan of Trailinga Swami. Vivekananda had darshan of Trailinga Swami. Means 100 years before. Understand, it is not that in those days, even now, so many beings achieved the space of Mahadeva is just moving around here and there. They are all available. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Please understand. And another one, Trailinga Swami. His recorded biography goes to 370 years. Kinaram Baba and Trailinga Swami, both of them are seen even by recent day people. Ramakrishna has seen Trailinga Swami. And even Rajendra Prasad, he has seen the Trailinga Swami. They were all just in last 100 years names. Maybe Kinaram Baba may be a little older, but historical figures, not legendary figures or mythical figures who lived here now, in reality. Kinaram Baba used to have a cart. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, will just tap the cart and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people, then he will come back. Using the physical body. Using the physical body, he will go. And Trailinga Swami beyond. He will not even move. He will be sitting here and appearing in 10 places. Trailinga Swami is the second being who had directly the mother's milk from Parvati, Meenakshi. First being is Jnana Sambandar. The second being who received the Meenakshi's prasada and sitting here among all these beings, millions of people who radiated Mahadeva's space walked in this city. So every inch, every corner, every dust is sacred by them putting the feet in this place. The very air which they all breathed, this Trailinga Swami will sit in Samadhi, Ganga will overflow for 6 months. When the water recedes, he will be sitting in the same place, that's all, in Samadhi. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules for them. Just breaking everything. The Jagannath temple is the place where Krishna, Balarama, Subhadra's bodies physically is in Jiva Samadhi. The deity represents, see the body, after Krishna leaves the body, it floats in the ocean and goes to that side as directed by him. That body filled with the salt water. Natural mummification.
Then all the three bodies were recovered by the Surya Vamsa Rajas and they build the temple and they are maintaining it. And it's a living deity. I tell you, Krishna is alive in Jagannath. Subhadra is alive in Jagannath. Balabhadra is alive in Jagannath. If you want to see Krishna directly, face to face, go to Jagannath. Go to Puri. He is alive, living, Sakshat, Pratyakshamurti. It's a science. Just like mummification in Egypt. That is a smaller level. It is a science which can take you up to Swargaloka. Only deification can take you to Kailasa. Because Hindus have mastered this science in a much grander and ultimate way. Deification is 1,000 times greater, powerful methodology than mummification. Mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. Not more than that. You can be at the most Indra. Maximum. Not even that. All that. It's not that everyone who goes to Swargaloka becomes Indra. No. Even among that, there is a lot of competition, politicking, and then fight. That's why Indra Padavi is not permanent. Every yuga, Indra changes and all that. No, I'm not saying Indra is less powerful. No, surely he is much beyond anything you can imagine. And he is worthy of worship and our reverence and everything. But deification takes you directly to Kailasa. It can take you up to Kailasa. Human beings should not die. When the science is available from Kailasa, why should you die? No. No death. Blessed are those who achieve Swarupa Samadhi, but at least Jiva Samadhi. At least Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means your body will be left after you stop using. It will be there, but it will not show any of the symptoms of death. It will not decay, it will not stink, it will not go into any deformity. Just it will be there as if you are in Samadhi. Swarupa Samadhi means like Jnana Sambandhar, Andal, Vallalar, carrying the body itself. Body will not be left. It will just dissolve into the light. That is Swarupa Samadhi. Whether you achieve the state of Swarupa Samadhi or not, at least Jiva Samadhi. Human beings should achieve at least Jiva Samadhi state. Because the science is available to all of us. You may have mind, you may have body, you may have all the other things like a wealth, relationships, but you are consciousness. Second, consciousness is the ultimate. Third, declaring the sovereignty of your consciousness. Declaring sovereignty of your consciousness. Your consciousness is the supreme, most powerful, highest your consciousness is supreme, most powerful, highest existence. Listen. Whether the yoga you are asked to do, stretching your body, or pranayama you are asked to do, like a cohesive, coherent breathing pattern, or the puja, the worship you are asked to do, or listening to these great truths and internalizing everything. In Hinduism, everything is to make you express your conscious sovereignty, manifest your conscious sovereignty. Listen. From your conscious sovereignty, when you manifest your health, the health becomes eternal, permanent. From your conscious sovereignty, if you manifest economical independence, that becomes eternal, permanent, and good to you and to the society, because a conscious sovereign being will never harm society and generate wealth. Understand? There are many people wealthy by grabbing, centralizing, redistributing, not by generating. The real wealth is always generation focused, generating focused, not just redistribution or grabbing. A conscious being will be wealthy by generating, not by grabbing or redistribution, being part of this redistribution loop. So understand, a conscious being, when he declares his conscious sovereignty and manifests health, it will be an absolute perfect health. He knows how long to live and he knows when to leave. I can give the example of Paramashivoham. Even after leaving the body, his body did not go through any symptoms of death, deterioration of death. My own Guru, Isaki Swami, 3 days after death, his body was just fresh, alive. My Guru Kukumal asked, Bhagavan, please do Padmasana, we have to keep you in Jiva Samadhi. His body just locked itself in Padmasana and we kept in Jiva Samadhi.
All you need to do is just only one thing. Complete with all the incompletions related to life. Any decision you took against the life, dig out that situation, complete it and drop. That's all. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare. Decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this, start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought that Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life. And the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So, with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed. See, each kshetra, the temple, energy center, has some password. That's the right thing. Some password to access the energy installed in the kshetra. You see, each kshetra, each temple is an energy circuit, energy mandala created by some enlightened being. For example, the Palani is the energy circuit created by a great Siddha called Bohar. Bohar and his Guru Dandamani Swamigal, both of them lived there. That's a kshetra created by Bohar, the energy circuit. And Tanjore temple, the energy circuit created by a Siddhar called Karuvurar. Tirupati, enlightened master called Konganavar. So each temple is energy circuit created by an enlightened master, and always near the Garbha Mandir of the temple that master's samadhi will be there, because that is an energy circuit. Even if you go to Tanjavur, just behind the temple, the Karura samadhi will be there. In Palani, just near the Subramanya Sannidhi, the Bogar's tomb, the samadhi will be there. You see, tomb is not a right word. Tomb is a place where the dead bodies are kept after mummified. But the samadhi is the place where the body, which is no more required to do what they want, is kept. Understand? There is big difference. Tomb is a place where the body is no more useful, is kept. Samadhi is the place where the body no more required is kept. No more useful is different and no more required is different. No more useful means dead. But no more required means whatever they want to do, they have done, and they can go on doing what they want to do without that body. That's what we call samadhi. All the great kshetras is
great incarnations, Avatara Purushas, Siddhas, energy field, the sacred energy mandala, energy circle, energy circuit created by them.
That place where the Pondicherry ashram is, it's a 2000-year-old temple. It's a temple from Chola period. So the moment I started the Shivoham process, that original energizing done by Karuvurar woke up. That very energy field woke up, because energy field cannot be killed even if the deity is removed and the temple is removed. The energy field continues to exist as long as the Garbha is there, which is planted usually around some 40 to 50 feet down below the ground. So the Garbha is planted. Garbha means the solidified mercury with other other traditional herbs, 30 to 40 feet depth. As long as that is there, energy field cannot be removed. And in Pondicherry ashram, still that is there. 8 Garbha is there inside. Means 8 Garbha mandirs Garbha is inside. It is there. So the moment I started the Shivoham process, all the 8 Garbhas came to life. It has come back to life. Now it is like a 9 Shivoham process going on. Garbha is the energy battery planted by the enlightened beings before they install deities. All around Biddi I have installed 108 Garbhas. In 108 places the solidified, the Garbha is installed in Biddi. Now we made it into compound wall. Earlier, under the each pole I have installed.
kingdom. Now, what all of us just listened to is a detailed revelation of the science of Jiva Samadhi, an extremely advanced revelation concept for us to even understand, because this is literally the science of immortality, living eternally, where you have the power to be able to exist as long as you want in this body itself, and to exist even after you stop operating through this body. There is no physical, physiological, psychological rules. If you can produce all the 9 catalyst agents in your body, you are a Siddha who can sit in Jiva Samadhi. Means your body can be buried, but you will be alive forever. Who all has seen these Tibetan monks or many different traditions, actually mainly the East Asian traditions, many of them having this as a, like you come across news where suddenly a 400-year-old mummified monk was found buried, but he still seems to be alive. All have read news like this. Even very recently also, one other thing, a 1,000-year-old monk was found buried. And when they put him under the scanner, his heart was still beating and he was still existing. So this baffled the scientists, and till date, the modern day scientists have zero explanation for what is causing this. How is it even possible? Who all have learned about this? Like who all have heard about this? Come on, Nithyanandam. Why is there silence, Nithyanandam? Listening should be there. Silence shouldn't be there. All the participants that are there with us, please take a moment, because this, what you're learning right now, is very, very, very advanced. You need to be realizing and understanding, cognizing what just now Swamiji had revealed as the science of Jiva Samadhi. Because this is an extremely advanced science that we are having. The science of Jiva Samadhi is literally where the body will exist forever. You will be able to exist forever in this very form. You'll be able to exist forever and choose to operate your body whenever you want to operate. That is what is the science of Jiva Samadhi. Mummification, or like how the Egyptian mummification said, this mummification can lead you up to Swargaloka, but only Jiva Samadhi can lead you all the way up to KAILASA itself. It can directly open the gates of KAILASA itself for you. So that is what is the science of Jiva Samadhi. First, I request all of you to kindly please post, what do you understand as when we say the word Jiva Samadhi? What is it ringing a bell inside you? I say, what exactly is it that you're understanding it as? See, we need to understand it very, very, very deeply. It is first and foremost, this Jiva Samadhi is a place where an enlightened master who is breathing, living, and enters into a state of samadhi while he is breathing. Nobody took his body and put it there. He himself goes and sits. That is called as Jiva Samadhi, like Raghavendra Swami, Palaya Swamigal of Tanjavur, Dakshinamurti Swamigal of Tiruvaru, Paramahamsa Yogananda, all of them are in Jiva Samadhi. There's another one type which is called as the Videha Samadhi, where the Jivan Mukta, an enlightened being, he left the body and then his disciples put the whole body and then built a Samadhi around it. That is like Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi or Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. All of them are called as Videha Samadhi. After leaving the body, building a Samadhi around. This Jiva Samadhi science, actually, each of these sciences are extremely advanced. I've seen news, a Gauri Jiva Samadhi was found due construction of that area. Exactly, Ma Marva has posted this. Exactly. See, you yourself can also manifest that power as a science. It's a science. So first learning these powerful cognitions, Swami is given the exact manual of how to enter into Jiva Samadhi. Ma Vinita Nagaraj has posted, Ma, in one video, Swamiji said to see everything happening as auspicious and miracle. However, I listened to the other talk of Swamiji where he said, whatever happening is your own mistake. I was practicing what Swamiji was saying, but this place I am stuck. Okay. I just wanted to clarify this to you, Ma Vinita Nagaraj. If you're listening, could you please wave your hand? Okay, I don't see you on camera. Can I please request you if you could please come on camera? Ma Vinita Nagaraj. Nithyanandam, nice to see you. Okay. See, first thing, when Swamiji is saying, see everything as auspicious, it is absolutely true reality. See everything happening in your life as auspicious. Does not mean you can disown something as not being your responsibility. Understand? Taking responsibility is not called as taking blame on yourself. The context of life should always be absolutely life positive. See, that is why Swamiji even told now in this revelation, right? When you constantly say yes to life, yes to life, even during your death, you will not die, but you'll enter into Jiva Samadhi. Saying yes to life. Every cognition you should only operate from saying yes to life. When you say that you should take responsibility for all your actions, it is not actually contradicting with seeing life as auspicious. Every moment, when you take responsibility for every action of yours, saying that, okay, this thing I'm doing, this is all I am responsible for it. I am the source, therefore I am responsible for it. The way you approach life will be from the angle of solving it, from the angle of fixing it. Okay, you will be like a person who will want to fix it, find solutions. I've always seen Swamiji, even in the most difficult situations. I can never forget this. How in 2-3 days, program is starting. In Vidhi Adi Kailash, program is going to start. The whole construction team had actually planned, like Swamiji had given detailed vision. Swamiji's vision will never even be a vision statement. No, it will be a vision document, because Swamiji will give like step-by-step detailed micromanage level instructions. Like you will see, for example, this particular incident happened during Mahasadashivoham program, 2017 Mahasadashivoham, December it happened. So Swamiji wanted a completely new building to be constructed. And already the basement was ready for it, and Swamiji himself told what hall needs to be where, how the structure needs to be, everything. And Swamiji himself, actually a week prior to, actually 2 weeks before that itself, Swamiji kept telling, Swamiji will actually go personally inspect every single thing. So Swamiji told the construction team, hey, when I see, I can very clearly tell this measurement is not right. Check with the engineer and check the construction. This building will not happen. You will not be able to add one more floor to it. I feel so blessed because I was there in that conversation. At that time, I think I was 16 years old, 17 years old. And I was really blessed as one of the Gurukul kids to be around Swamiji and learning how Swamiji, micromanages, takes responsibility. And Swamiji kept telling that team, but the team was so strongly saying, no, Swamiji, we thoroughly checked all the calculations. Just 3-4 days before the program, it's 1,000-2,000 people were attending that program. It's a huge program. People from all over the world are flying and coming there just to be in the presence of Swamiji, experience the program. It's a very high quality premium program. People are all going to be coming. Many people already started flying out. Just 3 days before, the construction team comes and tells Swamiji, it's not possible now. What Swamiji told was right. The measurements are not proper. And now the engineer who sat and studied engineering, it's his profession, and supposedly has done so many projects and very adept in his profession. He comes and says, I don't know, Swamiji. I have been doing this as my career last 20 years. Swamiji just saw it in one site and identified the mistake. I have actually had a calculation error, and that is the reason why this whole thing, he spent the whole thing, and he actually, it is half semi-constructed. So now we have only 3 days, and we have to now, people are coming. There's like nothing is there. There's zero building. And actually, some people who came 2 days earlier, they know this very clearly because they saw there is nothing that is there. What would any one of us have done? We would have fired the people who did that. We would have sent them out or done something, right? Like, it's like they spend so much money and they waste the whole thing. The infrastructure is not ready, and they are supposed to be the construction team. They are supposed to be the infrastructure department. And like, in that situation, there's like 2 days left. You know what Swamiji did instead? Swamiji went, I remember so clearly. Swamiji just took a plastic chair, put it from the construction site. Swamiji just pulled that. Swamiji went and sat in the construction site. Swamiji said, till this whole thing is set up, I am not moving from here. I will sit here day, night, full time, 2 full days. Swamiji sat there and made a huge, amazing, beautiful hall and a museum and the dining area in an extremely high quality ready. 2 days. No one actually, when we all are part of it, was just like spending time around Swamiji, enjoying. Swamiji will be cracking jokes, and it'll actually, you won't even feel like you did any work at all throughout the whole time. But so beautifully, Swamiji got the whole literally manifested, including the AC, including the decorations, and the stand which Swamiji has. It's something else altogether. Swamiji will not be okay with just one hall. Swamiji will want the grandest of Hinduism to be available there, and all the best facilities to be available for people. Swamiji will always be like, even like whether it's getting the coolers, getting the ACs, putting the carpets. See, like a physical program has a lot of things involved in it, right? Swamiji personally sat there for 2 days without moving from that spot. Swamiji made it happen. That is taking responsibility. See, in that situation, all of us would have had a mental breakdown. Like, you'll feel like it's impossible. And there's one more team coming and saying, oh, Swamiji, air coolers are not possible because the vendor is not picking the call now. We have already spoken to this vendor. He's not answering now. Like, I remember I was like, what's going to happen? 2 days program is there. Are they kidding? Like, they're coming and telling this the last minute to Swamiji like this. But Swamiji did not back off. Swamiji said, I'm going to stand here, make it happen. If one vendor didn't pick up the call, come on, call the next vendor. Let us go all out. We have to give the best for people. Swamiji didn't want to compromise on quality even one bit. And Swamiji made the whole thing happen. When something bad is happening, we consider it as auspicious as well. Whenever something bad is happening in your life, tell yourself clearly, Swamiji, I know very clearly this again is also part of your Leela. Right now, I may not be knowing why this is happening to me. Right now, I might be feeling that this is such a bad thing, such a worst thing happening to me. But I know there is an auspicious reason why this is happening. And I'm going to open myself up for it. Be open for it. That's all. Just open yourself up and tell very clearly, this is all. You are just waiting to be showered, auspiciously showered. You know very clearly this is going to be auspicious, whether now you realize or not. Take any 10 situations and write down and see. You yourself will understand. 10 situations where while it was happening, you felt it was so bad, really cruel happening to you. This should have not at all happened. But now you see how that same situation actually only became a good for you. Either you learned a great lesson for your life, or suddenly it turned out to be something good, like you lost your job, but you manifested a best job for you. See everything from that context. Identify, if not even 10, at least 5. Then you yourself will start having this as your understanding, and you will recognize how even now what's happening is for auspiciousness. I hope I answered your question, Vinata Nagaraj. Wonderful. Susan Davidson, you're saying it's not obvious when things are not working out for you and people around you are not holding this cognition. Yes, I understand that. Actually, that is the reason why the ecosystem is too important. Anyone that is here who is looking forward to living these principles as a part of your life. See, like I was sharing one experience, right? Like this, if you want to have all these as your experience, like Ma Susan said, see, one, you yourself need to have this as a cognition as one. But honestly, if this has to be like really emboldened inside you, ecosystem is too important. Only in an enlightenment ecosystem, you will be able to start really living these cognitions as your lifestyle. Whoever wants to be a part of this, whoever feels like I really want to be a part of this, I highly recommend jump up and become a KAILASA. We're actually having opportunity opening up for sannyas. Anyone, whoever wants to take up this lifestyle, you feel like you want it. You may be having some problem, you may be wanting to talk to someone, all that is okay. Even slightest intention or even curiosity you have about sannyas, do let us know in the chat. We will connect with you and we will help you understand about it a little more, and you can take your decision, because this time we're having really many auspicious things happening. And being part of KAILASA, especially as a sannyasi, if you are single, then don't even think. Just jump up and take sannyas. Sannyas is the best, coolest, royal way of life. See, when I joined Gurukul, I was just 14 years old. And at that time, I was like a teenager who just wanted to, live my teenage dream, I used to think. And I never thought that I'll become a spiritual person. I never thought I'll take sannyas. I never thought that I'm going to be part of a mission like this. Never. People ask me, but after I joined Gurukul, many people ask me, don't you miss living like this? Don't you miss living like that? But I tell you, really, the way how life around Swamiji is, every moment is so blissful. Like your life is so juicy. You will never miss out on anything else. You never ever even remember. You won't even have time to remember something that you're missing out on, because you'll never be missing them. And your life will be so joyful. Instead of you feeling like you're missing out on things, you are missing out on something, you'll actually be inspiring people to be a part of your lifestyle. Whoever wants to live this, even if you have slight interest, inclination towards it, and you want to know more, do let us know in the chat. Just tell that, yes, ma, I want to know about sannyas, or I want to take sannyas, and we will connect with you and help you further to understand it further. Oh, Susan is asking. Okay, so in the interim of becoming sannyasi, can Swamiji just smooth things out for you? Okay, see, Ma Susan, Swamiji is actually, if you see the initiations, continuously being available to us, empowering us, and every step being with us. All these things that Swamiji is doing is to support us, right? Like giving us these classes, continuously being with us. But whatever said and done, the physics of guru-disciple relationship is living around Swamiji. That's it. It is living around the master. Nothing can be compared to it at all. Anyone that wants, that has even slightest inclination, like you have slight interest, let us know. We will immediately connect with you and help you. Yes, Ma Sarlananda, to be a child of Gurukul is an immense opportunity in life. Actually, anyone who wants to join your kid in the Gurukul, you also can let us know. It is only on invitation only basis. So anyone who is interested in that, please do let us know. We will connect with you and we will guide you further regarding that. Okay, Ma Vinuta, you opened up a new topic altogether. Okay, great. So now let's enter into this internalization exercise, the actual internalization exercise. How many of you are understanding what Jiva Samadhi means? The Jiva Samadhi science is much advanced than the mummification science. In mummification, they're only mummifying a dead person and preserving that body. But in Jiva Samadhi, the person is alive, breathing, and they themselves enter into Samadhi and a whole building is built around them and they still exist inside that building. They'll be meditating, you'll even now find their bodies intact and existing. So now, Swamiji said very clearly, say yes to life. Saying yes to life as a secret for manifesting this Jiva Samadhi space 3. What do you all understand as saying yes to life? Ma Ayena, you're saying you're interested in becoming a sannyasi. Wonderful. We'll actually send you the sannyas sign up form. You can immediately sign up and we'll connect with you regarding that. Great. Congratulations. Ma Vinuta Nagraj is clapping. Ma Vinuta Nagraj, even you should jump up and sign up. Actually, you, Ma Sadashivamai, all of you have such immense sincerity. When you take up, just jump. I understand something might be holding you back. But if you have even slightest intention, just jump up. And then you sort out everything else. But the first jump will always give you a breakthrough. All right. See, now let's understand what it means by saying yes to life or saying no to life. The decisions for life. whenever opportunities happen in our life, not just opportunities in anything, even a simple decision whether to eat certain food or not eat certain food, are you doing it from the context of saying yes to what you cognize as life, or is it against what you cognize as life? Look into that. First, you need to go deeper. You need to identify situations. Many times, very casually, we say, I just don't, I better let me die. These cognitions, sometimes you don't think, most of the times you don't even mean it. But telling those words again and again and again, you are empowering anti-life thought currents. You are saying no to life. So now take a few minutes. You're going to sit with yourself, spend a few minutes, and pen down at least 11 situations when you made decisions against life. The thought currents you entertained against life, the thought trends that you entertained against life. Pen down all those in conclusions. Please take a few minutes and please start. Now, take a few minutes and do the completion for each of the incidents that you had. Whatever incidents, wherever you have chosen, made decisions against life, take a few minutes. Please close your eyes, sit straight, take a few minutes to consciously perceive your present context. Pick up the incidents one by one. Start reliving and reliving. Relive authentically, consciously. Forget the present context. Relive each incident at least 5 times. Relive till your nervous system is completed, relieved from the impact of incompletions. Don't be afraid. Take some time, relive intensely.
Please relax. Now, all of us did a very beautiful exercise on saying yes to life. One of the key factors, one of the most important aspects of saying yes to life is by manifesting powers, Shakti. Manifesting powers is nothing but you exuding the original state of your conscious existence as Paramashiva, or let's say the space of oneness with Paramashiva. The whole of power manifestation science is nothing but rooting you back to this space again and again and again. We all just learned about Jiva Samadhi, how saying yes to life constantly makes you live even beyond your death, live through your death. Now, today, all of us are going to be manifesting the powers of being able to scan, identify the diseases, disorders in the body, being able to precisely identify what exactly is happening in the system and being able to correct it. And in this round, now all of us are going to be manifesting this power of being able to scan what is happening in another person's body. Each of you here now are going to be connecting to a partner and manifesting this power with them. This whole power of body scanning happens where you will be able to scan, identify what exactly is happening in another person's body, and you will be able to describe the whole thing in elaborate detail, right? Let's say, for example, someone has stomach problem, or someone is having toothache, someone is having cavity. You'll be able to precisely identify this issue that is happening in them, and you'll be able to tell the solution as well. So, Ma Virija, do you want to go ahead and explain how body scanning happens and what do we see it like when we scan another person? What is the exact process that we do and how exactly do we see the issues in another person's body?
Yes. So actually, when you connect in oneness with Swamiji just by chanting the Mahavakya, you can actually, for me, how it appears, like for example, I see a body of a person and the places where the person is experiencing illnesses, that will come like red spots, like a red light on the body. So I have like a silhouette of the body in front of on my third eye, and Swamiji shows like red spots on the areas which has the illnesses. So and then after that, I zoom in into that area, and then Swamiji shows exactly like, for example, if the person is having a block in the heart. So I see the heart, that exact region in the heart, and I zoom in, and I see the heart come, the picture of a heart, and after Swamiji shows, okay, person is experiencing a block. Or sometimes Swamiji will just let it appear, like I'll be able to see the word this person is experiencing a heart block. So it can be anything. Like for some people, like many of the Balasins, they hear Swamiji's voice when they are doing body scanning. For some people, Swamiji showed to them in visual manners. So it depends on which way you feel you are connected to Swamiji. For some people, like when we hear Swamiji speaking, they feel, okay, if Swamiji is telling me this, that means it is Swamiji telling, it's not my intuition. Whereas for me, when Swamiji shows in visual, I feel, okay, Swamiji is only showing me, not my intuition. So it matters based on how you feel comfortable with Swamiji. Like for some people, yeah, it goes like that.
Sorry. And also, when we manifest this power, you will be able to see it in any different ways. See, like Ma Virija was saying, sometimes you'll see it as a red highlight, sometimes you will see just that organ showing up in your third eye, like let's say stomach, you will actually see stomach, or sometimes you may see the word stomach, or sometimes you may feel something in your stomach which will actually signify something that the third eye is trying to tell you. Start playing with this power. See, only when you become comfortable with this power, you'll start being able to explore. Unless you become comfortable about something, you can't explore about it more. First, become comfortable with this power. You can just go ahead and play with it. The people around you, the people on Zoom, you can all connect with a partner, manifest, and try and scan. Identify, okay, maybe they have gastritis right now, or do they have some stomach pain? Do they have some toothache? Do they have migraine? You'll be able to clearly scan and identify this. Start playing with it. And please listen carefully. It's absolutely okay if you don't get it right in the first try. The key point here is don't give up. Make sure you're continuously manifesting, scanning, and identifying. Let us all start now. I request each of you to connect to your partner. Within Zoom itself, you all can connect. I request every one of you to please connect to a partner. And you can request their consent. It is important that you get their consent and they're okay with you scanning them. Once they give the consent, please go ahead and start manifesting the power. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you in your third eye, go ahead and share it with them.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ
Yes, I request all of you to post your response in the chat, whether how many rounds you have manifested. See the power manifestation is nothing but you experiencing you experiencing the state of Paramashiva within yourself. For how many minutes you're enjoying that space. It's not about how much of rounds I'm getting manifested, how many rounds I'm not manifesting. No. It's about how many times I've been connecting back to Paramashiva. How many times I'm reminding myself I am Paramashiva. So the whole power manifestation is nothing but you experiencing the Paramashiva within yourself. That's it.
Now, we're all going to be getting ready for one of the most important sessions of the day. Like I shared earlier, today we have a very, very special exclusive initiation. Initiation into the power of being able to sculpt your body consciously, design your body consciously. But is that really possible? How is that possible and what is the software behind it? That is what we're going to be learning in the next session.
We always take our body for granted and exploit more than what it can do. Instead of feeling grateful towards it, we start exploiting the body. And if you feel grateful towards the body, the intelligence of the body will be more active and more alive. You go and pray to so many gods, so many goddesses, to so many deities, to so many gurus, but you never keep friendly attitude with your body. There is a beautiful technique in Tantra. They pray to their own body. They give their gratitude to their own body and they pray to their body. When I read about that early, first time, I was surprised. How can this help? But when I practiced myself, when I consciously scanned, I understood. First thing, your body intelligence gets awakened. Next thing, your inner consciousness starts respecting your bio-intelligence, your body intelligence. Now, as of now, your inner consciousness never respects the body's intelligence. You never believe body has got its own intelligence. Just understand one thing. If one piece of bread, if it has to be converted into blood mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. If you have to do mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. But in this 6 feet, it's continuously happening. Continuously it is happening, day in and day out, not even one day strike. Continuously, the blood is getting converted into blood. And doctors say, the process which happens through your mind, inside your brain, if that has to be done through computer, you need a computer which is at least 10 times bigger than a normal house. 10 times bigger than a normal house. The sound which will be created by the computer will be equivalent to the sound of one city. One city. What is the sound one city creates? That much sound will be produced. But it's a temple of consciousness. So, before going to hundreds of temples, hundreds of gurus, start feeling grateful to your body for accommodating your being on this planet Earth. And start praying to your body to be more happy and to guide you more clearly in the path of sadhana. You may feel strange because always you only look down upon your body. Always you disrespected your body. And the so-called spiritual people also continuously teach you to condemn your body. Condemning the body only makes you schizophrenia. It's like you try to pull your own shoes and you try to fly. Can you fly by pulling your shoes? You can only fall. So feeling grateful to your body is the ultimate devotion. Praying to your body is the ultimate prayer. Because consciousness is Atman. Consciousness is God. Which is the object available to you, which is nearest, very close to the consciousness. Your body is the only object which is available to you, which is very close to consciousness. The deity in the temple is also close to consciousness, but your body is much closer to consciousness than the deity in the temple. So your body is more worthy. Your body is more sacred. Your body is more divine than any other god or any other temple on this planet Earth. One important thing you need to understand. Why we disrespect body? First thing, we have the idea about beauty. We always have some model in our mind. So we try to become that model. When you have somebody as a model, you don't have a deep respect or love for your body. You don't feel comfortable with your body as long as you have some model. You try to become that model. You try to do makeup, or you try to behave, or you try to live like that model person. As long as you have model, you will not be happy unto yourself. You are beautiful to yourself. Why should you bother? Why should you care for some other model? If he is beautiful or if she is beautiful, it is for him, not for you. Your body is the closest mechanism available to you. Even if he is beautiful or she is beautiful, it is his body. It's not your body. Why should you have hatred to your body by getting attracted to that body? Most of the time, when you feel attracted to some model, you start hating your body. You also want the same kind of body. You also want same type of body. So naturally, you create tension in your body. From the young age, you are taught to become like somebody. You are given so many fantasies, so many ideas. You should look like this person, you should look like that person. This is the idea of beauty, that is the idea of beauty. The ideas about beauty enters into your mind and you start disrespecting your body. You start misbehaving with your body. The moment you think, you feel somebody else is beautiful, you want to become like him or like her. Avoid and drop the ideas somebody is beautiful and somebody is not. You are enough unto yourself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Why should you bother somebody else's beauty? Why should you bother about somebody else's body? First thing, feel totally homely with your body. Feel totally relaxed with your body. Start feeling grateful to your body for giving you so many types of pleasures. It has given you so many different kinds of pleasures. Pleasure of tongue, pleasure of smell, pleasure of eyes, pleasure of hearing, pleasure of sex. So many pleasures are given to you because of your body. Your body gives you so many kinds of pleasures to you. You must feel grateful to your body intensely because it helps you and it shows you, it gives you so many pleasures. Next thing, pray intensely to your body to guide you, to lead you to Nithyananda state, to help you keep more healthy, to help you more happy, ultimately to help you totally be in bliss. One more thing, your body listens to your prayers. Understand? I have seen so many times, I tell people, if you are having knee pain, just pray to your knee. Please get healed. Please heal yourself. If you have neck pain, pray to your neck. You will see the result.
Because of the integrity with intra-organ and internal organ, not only you manifest health, you can design your body as you want, you can manifest multiple powers and possibilities. I tell you, even if you do little completion, you can understand what I said. When Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself? Contemplate on this. Contemplate on this. You don't need to build power station. You just need to be connected with a proper copper wire. That is called integrity. That's all. Power station is here. Eternal atomic power station. You don't need to. You always felt all this Sadashivoham or the spiritual enlightenment, everything was very difficult because you are planning for building a power station which you don't need. I did it already. You just need connection. Integrity is the connection. I'll give you a little detail when I say what do I mean by integrity to your internal organs and intra organs. When I say integrity to your internal organs, feel all the time you own them. You own them. So whenever there is a food taken which puts you in depression, low mood, do not eat that food again. When there is a action done by you which disturbs that internal organs, don't do that again. It may be as simple as smoking, or as difficult as heroin. It can be as simple as smoking to as complicated as heroin. Whatever. Anything which is putting you powerless space, don't do that again. That is what is integrity to your internal organs. Same way, when you utter a lie knowingly, or when you give a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill, the harm you cause for your walk, you can see it very clearly. Don't do that again. Sit and finish completing all the past. No need to have a lifestyle where you are hurting your walk and internal organs. No need. You don't have to take up that kind of a profession. Knowingly. There are tons of professions where you can do sweet things, make money, live your life happily, blissfully, be out of the matrix. There are thousands of things you can do it without harming your walk, harming your intra-organs, anandagandha. Integrity to the internal organs and intra-organs. For example, if you eat non-veg, you feel dull, tired, heavy. Then decide, I am going to complete with this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is that the food, the way it is presented, or the tongue, the experience of the tongue when I am chewing? What is it? Find that pattern and complete. So rishis say, declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick, but somehow we don't try to prevent. Because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being, more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life, if you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it. Once you start feeling I am the body, you start feeling the boundary. Feeling the boundary is nothing but sickness. When you forget the boundary, you are in health. When you are totally healthy, you don't walk, you just feel like flying. In Zen Buddhism, they say if somebody walks, he cannot be Buddha. Buddha floats. Means don't think he'll be flying, literally. It more means not a physical flying, it's a being which floats. When you are really healthy, when you are really blissful, when you are in ecstasy, you don't walk, you just float. Because your being is so light, so beautiful, just like a flower, you float on the planet Earth.
Few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot. Like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. I can define health. Physical health means the stomach which can digest anything. Mental health means the mind which can digest any concept. The mind which can digest any concept is mental health. Stomach which can digest anything is physical health. Consciousness which can digest anything happening in life is spiritual health. I tell you, with these 4 tattvas, integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, first thing will happen, you will have physical health. You will have physical health. If your intestine muscle memory can taste the healing, pleasant feeling which comes when you practice these 4 tattvas, I tell you, you are successful in the life. You will be successful in the life. Because only when your root thought patterns are complete, your intestine can taste the power of these four tattvas. Till then, your brain may taste, but not your intestine. Only when you are in completion, your stomach can sit in a relaxed way. Sitting without restlessness can happen only if your navel is cool and healed. Only if your navel is complete and healed. Spiritual activism starts when your muscle memory experiences, cognizes integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. I tell you, if you start living integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, first thing, the hundreds of questions you have, you will discover answers.
So first thing, physics of conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is the ultimate of life. Physics of conscious sovereignty is building a body with a spiritual stamina. Listen intensely. Listen carefully, deeply. Every word now I utter can become your realization, your experience. So listen. Building a body with a conscious stamina. Actually, building a body with a spiritual stamina, conscious stamina, is very easy job. Too easy. I can give you just some 10-15 simple tips. If you start following for few days, automatically you will build a body with a conscious stamina which can manifest Paramashivatva. Because my gurus have done it for me. I know the precise methodology. Without wasting much time, I can teach you. Many instructions, tips I would have given you. Please add castor oil in your food every day, at least 1 teaspoon. See, don't add too much castor oil, then you may feel dehydrated, tired. At least 1 or 2 teaspoons per day or per meal. See, if you are taking only 1 meal a day, then go for just 1 teaspoon, not more than that. So based on the food intake, choose. These are 2 simple instructions. It's not something very difficult, complicated. Very simple. I tell you, I can give you 1 or 2 examples. When you start having spiritual stamina, conscious stamina, You will carry such an amazing space. Anyone can ask anything. You will never feel irritated. You just know you are so happy they asked you. You will never feel demanded. You are so happy. The people come into your space. More and more people you enjoy in your space, more and more you are a successful being. Because you know your pure space never gets trampled by even millions of people entering into your space. The conscious stamina triggers, snowballs, initiates thousands of good things in your life. I tell you, 1 teaspoon castor oil can keep you in a pleasant mood 24 hours. Don't take my words casually. I am very serious. If you start doing it, you will understand. If you start doing it, you will understand. Within 6 months, you will understand. If you are a person constantly irritated, easily triggered, just use castor oil. You may think, what, castor oil? To remove the irritation? Yes, I am telling you. Castor oil will remove the parasites sitting inside your stomach, which triggers irritation continuously. The castor oil and parasites are anti. They don't like it. Listen carefully. Your pitta is responsible for making you doubt about yourself and about your future. See, many times you feel insecure. Oh, if I take sannyas, will I be happy in KAILASA? If I take up this commitment, will I be happy in my life? Not being sure about yourself, you destroy your life so much. So many wonderful things in your life is lost because you don't feel sure about yourself. Especially spiritually, consciously. I've seen so many people have this problem. Will I be happy if I take sannyas? Will I be able to be peaceful and happy if I choose to be with Swamiji? Will I be happy if I choose to be in KAILASA? All you need is just this Karsalangani powder, Karsalangani leaf, and every day apply on your upper palate and clean the whole pitta and kapha. Make your body samatva body, samatva sarira. I tell you,
not only my Guru gave me 5 gulfi ice cream, he gave me something, the greatest, which is useful in my life till today. That is using Karsalangani and taking out all the pitta and kapha and making me balanced. Listen, whenever your internal organs are strong, your breathing becomes strong. Strong breathing builds a strong internal organs, strong body. Very easily you will build strong muscles. Karsalanganni powder, taking it in your thumb, applying on the upper palate and cleaning all the kapha and pitta is such a simple act. It's not at all difficult. Karsalangani is available even in Amazon nowadays. That powder. And it's available in every village home in India. In every village, you will see Karsalangani, Ponnangani, Murungakira. Add all this stuff in your life every day. Karsalangani, Ponnangani, Thuduvala, Murungakira. Just the simple instruction. I tell you, strong internal organs, when the kapha is cleansed, you get the stamina in your breathing, strong breathing. When pitta is cleansed, you get the strong visualization. You will not have doubt about yourself. When sometimes people tell me, Swamiji, I can't handle, I don't know how to care about how to carry on with my life. I feel like I may have a mental breakdown. This problem is because of the pitta. If you ever had the feeling, oh, I may have a mental breakdown, I cannot handle this, I'm feeling suffocated. If you had this problem, your problem is simply pitta, nothing else. Apply Karsalangani on your upper palate. Clean your pitta. You will have so much confidence about you. You will have so much confidence about you. I tell you, you may never imagine such a simple acts can solve such huge problems in your life. First, I will reveal what Paramashiva reveals. The sacred secrets to have successful relationship with yourself. Listen intensely. Your body evolved various levels from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, for your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection and your DNA gets better and better.
with this natural selection process. Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body, our system evolving, and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone. That is what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But the descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step. This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. Then the pure superconsciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level for the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva and being of Paramashiva. Listen. Natural selection and conscious decision, if you understand these two, you know how to create a right communication and relationship with you. If you cognize yourself only as a descended consciousness, you are not complete. If you cognize yourself only as a evolved DNA, means evolved body, primate species, you are not complete. You are neither just an evolved body nor descended consciousness. You are both. If you understand you are a descended consciousness, you will blast yourself within the system you are carrying. You will explode yourself within the system you are carrying. You will alter the whole system. From natural selection to conscious decision. Understand? If you are too much cognizing yourself as a body, you will push even superconsciousness to the natural selection process. If you cognize yourself too much as descended consciousness, you will liberate even your body with a conscious decision process. Understand these two: natural selection and conscious decision. See every day in your life how your life is flowing. Is it more natural selection based or conscious decision based? In reality, you are consciousness and body together. Even after liberation, as long as your body is functioning, you are together. The good news is you can open the floodgates of consciousness and blast your whole system with that super consciousness. Then even your body will start acting in the level of conscious decision instead of natural selection. Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols. In that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba listen. I am not 4D theater, Universal Studio to shake you and give you the experience of earthquake, accident. No. I don't need to do any of that. My words are enough. I tell you, really I tell you, today I'll make you experience how liquid you are. You can touch and feel everything is in a mercury state. The way you want it to become solid, it becomes solid. Your cognition solidifies it. That is what is consolidation. Your cognition solidifies it, consolidates it. Sit as pure consciousness. If you don't know how to visualize it, you can decide to visualize Mahasadashiva. The form here carved with thousands of heads means all the heads here are your heads. The head of the Indra, head of the Chandra, head of the Surya, head of the Shani, head of the Guru, head of the person who is sitting in Batala, everything is part of your head, your neck. All those identities are your identities. Sit with that cognition. You may not know how to come to the conclusion about consciousness. So, come to this decision, conclusion. Everyone here, everyone everywhere, every animal, everything exists. Big sharks inside the ocean. Huge living and non-living entities. No, I should not use the word non-living, sorry. Animate and inanimate. They may be inanimate, but they have life. They are alive. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Whether it is stavara or jangama, you penetrate everything. You pervade everything. Sit with that decision. Sit with that conclusion. I'll show you how liquid this whole universe is. It is your bhava does the spanda. It's your bhava does the spurana. Understand? I'm really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I'm actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. why you want to exist will change. I tell you, whatever you feel as you, whatever you concluded as you, whether you like it or not, just by your breathing you spread that. If you are joyful, by your breathing you spread that.
What you feel as first person, I. You all know first person means I.
second person is you, third person is he. Body is never first person. Whoever believes, cognizes body is first person is called rogi, sick. I'll say mentally sick. Not just physically, mentally sick. Body is never a first person. That is a first cognition you need to have. For a practicing Hindu, all practicing Hindus are supposed to be practicing yogis. For a practicing Hindu, for a practicing yogi, body is second person. He, sorry, not he, you. Body is second person. Understand? Whoever looks at the body as the second person, you will be free from all sickness. The fundamental disease as per the Ayurveda, Paramashiva's medical science, hunger and sleep, even that will disappear if you cognize body is second person. Understand, body is really not first person. You being taught body is first person is the fundamental delusion. And from there starts all exploitation and bondage. Society starts exploiting you. Everyone starts exploiting you. The moment you are tied with this fundamental delusion, body is first person. I tell you. I'm making this statement. Just this one realization, your body is not first person, it is second person for you. You will conquer all diseases, disorders. You will never be a rogi, you will be bogi. Means a person with a lot of pleasantness. Understand? Surely bogi is lesser than yogi, but much, much higher than rogi. Rogi is person with sickness forever. Bogi is person with pleasantness forever. I tell you, just this one cognitive shift, powerful cognition. You are not, your body is not first person for you. Your body is second person. That powerful cognition, cognitive shift, when you manifest that powerful cognition in you, your whole blood will feel like a honey. Your whole body will have so much of bhoga, pleasantness. You will become such charismatic person. Anybody who comes around you, you will seduce them. They will fall for you. Understand, just this one cognitive shift can heal all sickness. When you see body as a second person, you will eat so less. You will eat only what is needed, and the whole alignment of the quality, quantity related to food will happen automatically when you start seeing, cognizing your body as a second person. And the sleep will drastically reduce. The quantity will reduce and quality will increase, and the depth of the sleep will become turiya. I tell you. Please understand. Your skin will be shining if you see your body as a second person. You will become a most handsome, glamorous, beautiful, romantic, sweet person when you see your body as a second person, you'll be an amazing bogi. Real bogi is not the person who takes boga from others, who gives boga to everyone. Is the real bogi. Real bogi is the bogi who gives boga to everyone. He is extremely charismatic. Goes on giving boga to everyone. Your blood will feel like a honey when you see yourself as a second person. See your body as a second person. Understand? The moment you start cognizing your body as a second person, you are a bogi. Everything you do becomes pleasant for you and for others. From morning till night, while you are eating, see your body as a second person. Body is eating. While it's feeling tired, see, body is feeling tired. While you are feeling like sleeping, see, oh, body is feeling like sleeping. Okay, body is sleeping. Throughout the day, have this cognition. Suddenly you will see, you will become such charismatic, graceful. A practicing Hindu is expected to see your body as second person. Practicing yogi should cognize body as third person, not even second person. If you start cognizing your body as the third person, you will manifest all kinds of possibilities. Extraordinary yogic fiats. You will not have fear in the muscles. Fear in the muscles is called pain in modern medicinal terms. Understand? Bhaya in the muscle memory is pain as per modern medicinal system. If your muscle memory do not have bhaya, it just will do anything it wants. If you see your body as the fourth person, what is fourth person? Means cognizing all bodies are your bodies. You can spontaneously, simultaneously operate all bodies through your will or free from the will. While you are operating the body you are holding. Just like the body you are holding, how you can operate simultaneously, spontaneously, you can operate all the bodies all the time. That is what I call incarnation. Understand? If you see your body, if you cognize your body as the fourth person, you are an incarnation. The Meenakshi Sundareshwara's body is an incarnation body. They were seeing their bodies as fourth person. Then you manifest all powers. Whoever manifests powers for those few seconds, when you manifest powers, you are in the state, you see your body, you cognize your body as fourth person. Understand? If you can read through others' third eye, if you can manifest powers through others' body, those few chanas, seconds, you are in the space of fourth person. That is how you manifest powers. Whoever manifests powers through other bodies, cognize themselves as fourth person for those few seconds. Understand? Yoga is all about raising yourself next level. From the first person, move to the second person. From the second person level, move to the third person. From the third person level, move to the fourth person level. That's all is yoga. Yoga, as per Paramashiva, is helping you, supporting you step by step to move from the level of seeing your body as the first person to the seeing your body as second person, and seeing your body as third person, and seeing your body as fourth person. That's all the essence of yoga. You can use multiple methodology for this progress. For example, when I see myself from fourth person, I know the chemistry of my body, how it functions. The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong.
I'll describe more elaborate, detailed way, capturing exactly the impact of delusion on individuals. See, when you go to deep sleep state and move from there to dream state, from there to waking state, all these movements, if it flows smoothly, it's called health, mental health. Your nervous system is strong enough to handle your identity. Understand? Stress means your nervous system's inability to handle what all you consider as you and yours. That is stress. I am giving you the definition of stress as per yogic tradition, as per Hinduism. Hindu definition of stress. Whatever you consider as you and yours, your nervous system's inability to handle it is called stress. I tell you, every situation you feel irritated, angry, violated, intruded, just don't react. Be calm and look in. What is making you feel violated? What is making you feel irritated? What is it that is getting into your nervous system? What is it that constantly shakes you? If you see, you will understand it has nothing to do with what is happening externally. It is something triggered internally. I tell you. Getting triggered internally and reacting for it externally and making stupid decisions
is called delusion. Delusion is worse than death because death is only 1 minute happening. Delusion destroys you, which is like a continuous suffering. The decisions you make in delusion is worse than death. Death is actually nothing. It's just changing clothes. I can give you one very powerful technique, method. Just decide to go liquid diet. See, when you don't give solid food, your body, when you don't give solid food to your body starts eating itself. Then it throws all kinds of anger, violence, tantrum, everything. It literally tries to make you mad. During that time, sit and do completion, read my books, Bhagavad Gita, Living Enlightenment. These are the best books. You will master your biochemistry, means the chemicals of your biology. See, the impact of the chemicals on your biology, if you master that, you will live such ecstatic life. See, Nirahara Samyama is nothing but you becoming Mahabhairava. See, Mahabhairava is described to be a human flesh eater. Naramamsa Bhakshini. That doesn't mean you will kill human beings and eat. No. Your own body eating itself is Naramamsa Bhakshini. Your own flesh is eaten by your own body. When you don't give solid food, you are Mahabhairava, Akasha Bhairava. Sit as Akasha Bhairava.
The first truth I wanted to reveal to all of you, our biology thinks. Listen. Thinking is the activity that affects directly one end, the consciousness, the other end, tip of your fingers, nails, tip of the hair. I mean, the whole thing is directly involved, affected in thinking. Understand? I'm using two words. Your nail, the fingertip, or tip of the hair, don't think it is not involved in thinking process, it is only affected by thinking process. No. No. I'm using two words. Consciousness, one end. The other end, your biology. Whole thing is involved, responsible, and affected by your thinking. Involved in your thinking, responsible for your thinking, affected by your thinking. Understand, please understand, do not think only your mind thinks, or only your neurological parts are cognizing. No. Whenever you think, your mind thinks. You think, oh, somebody else, not me. Because you feel more grounded with your biology than your mind and other components. Listen carefully. One important dirty secret is you start thinking before even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how to stop thinking. These three are the dirty secrets. You start thinking before even knowing how to think. You start thinking before even stopping how to think. And you start thinking without even knowing how to think. Without knowing, before knowing, without knowing how to stop. All these three is responsible, sure shot, sure recipe for this. You need to understand your biology thinks. Means the whole system thinks. That is when only if you understand your biology thinks, you will bother about the food you eat. Otherwise, you always think you are eating and your thought currents are completely disconnected acts. You eat all the dash, dash, dash and you think you should be blissful. And you are supposed to be blissful. And you eat all the dash, dash. Only if you understand your biology, whole biology thinks. Length of your hair matters. It impacts your thinking. That is why the jata. Jata is directly involved in awakening your consciousness. Paramashiva is not sadist. He will never give any instruction if it is not absolutely required for your enlightenment. If it's not going to be absolutely supporting your enlightenment process. Listen carefully. Your biology thinks. Consciousness to biology. Whole spectrum is involved, responsible, gets affected by your thinking. Your whole biology is involved in thinking. Apply this cognition in your whole life, in every level. Now, then your sleep becomes important component of your life. If you are not earning enough money, there is something seriously wrong in your sleep. If you are not enjoying the real pleasures of life, there is something seriously wrong in your digestion. Because your whole biology thinks. Understand? If you are not manifesting enough wealth, have Haritaki powder. Because your biology thinks. Don't think your wealth and your constipation is unconnected. No. If you are not having blissful, happy relationships, decide to have jata. Don't think not having jata and unhappy relationships are unconnected. If you are not having enough fulfillment in your life, start applying basma. It will bring fulfillment every time you apply basma and enter into some activity. Even now, the moment I wake up from samadhi, the first act is I'll apply basma. Paramashiva. Your bank balance and the length of the jata is directly connected. Your pleasure, your ability to enjoy the pleasure and the way you apply basma on your
Forehead is directly connected. The cleanliness of your stomach, inside, I am talking, not just outside, inside, is directly involved in your job promotion. Sometimes when somebody comes for promotion, Kala Bhairava says, have Haritaki powder for 10 days. You may think, Haritaki and promotion, how they are? You do not know. You may know logic of life, you may not know the Sankhya of life. Sankhya is multi-dimensional logic of life. Multi-dimensional rational of life is Sankhya. Your whole biology thinks. The whole spectrum, one end consciousness, the other end tip of your finger, tip of your toe, tip of your jata. The whole spectrum is involved in thinking, living. The whole spectrum is responsible for living, life happening.
Yoga means the science of becoming enlightened and science of preparing the body for enlightenment. You can say the science of bolting the enlightenment experience in your physiology. So that is Hatha Yoga. He's a great master, Swatmarama. I was just going through his books, his works. When I was going through a sloka, it was such a powerful sloka. It was talking about the technique of changing the very shape of your body, the very physiology, just by altering the breath, nothing else. Just if you stop the one side nostril and shift the flow to the other side, just stopping the one side and shifting the flow to the other side, just playing with the flow of breath, flow of breathing, very playfully. The very physiological structure can be changed. The very size of the muscles, the very size of the hands, legs, eyes, the very physiological structure can be changed. I was really shocked. I said, oh God, how can this be? Does it really work in the modern day? Please understand, any technique, any process, any method, first I apply it on this physiology which I am having. See, this physiological structure, this body is born and brought up in this modern day, went through all the ups and downs of this modern day body, whether food or lifestyle or system, everything. So I apply it on this physiology. Only if it works on this body, it will work on those bodies. Actually, only if I apply it on this body and experience it, I will get a right word to transmit that experience in you. Transmit that technique on you, transmit that process to you. That is an important thing you need to understand. I decided to apply that process on me. I'm just seeing how the whole flow happened. See, for example, if you lift 10 kg with your right hand, some changes happens in your muscles, some changes happens in your breath, breathing, some changes happens in your chakras, energy centers. Understand? When you lift 10 kg, some changes in your muscles, some corresponding changes in your breathing system, corresponding vibration changes in your 7 chakras. So I was trying to do this reverse, trying to reverse this whole thing. I tried to create the same vibration in the chakra. I saw very clearly the same breathing changes are happening and same muscle changes are happening. So now I know the formula of shaping your body without working out. You don't need to work out. Just sit and create certain particular vibration with either sound or simple change of breathing technique, breathing formula. You can build your muscles. You can build your body as you want. It was such a strong revelation. Oh God. And I tried for 2-3 days. I could literally see body bulging or shrinking. So suddenly I got an idea. Why not make a mystical body? Body itself so mystically. So the whole right side should look like masculine. If they photograph, it should be very masculine, manly, and the whole left side should look like Devi, feminine. Just all I did is 24 hours played with the breathing. I literally saw one side separately bulging and becoming masculine, the other side becoming thin and just feminine grace. Just 24 hours. I thought, oh God, what a science. What a great science. That surprise and shock. See, I always know Hatha Yoga was great science, but I never thought it is alive even to this body. It works even on the modern day human bodies. Then this surprise became excitement. I went on scanning 200 different techniques from Hatha Yoga. Download, work, scan and see how it directly either leads you or keeps the enlightenment experience in the body. So I saw very clearly how the non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. How that enlightenment experience can be stored in the body. The intelligence can be stored in the body. So every day it was such an excitement. Free time, 53 days. Where will I get? Every day these techniques, scanning, I'll just apply it on the body and see how it responds. It takes hardly 3 to 4 seconds only for the technique to respond and express its full expression in my system. So in ordinary body it may take just 2 to 3 hours, that's all, nothing more.
Swamiji revealed one of the most amazing secrets about health. Actually, what science Swamiji revealed in this, right? Exact same science. It is this exact same principle that all of us live, practice in Kailasa, which gives us one of the most amazing health. I'll just share with you all one incident. See, in Hinduism, every single science, whether it is Nirahara, whether it is Kaya Kalpa, whether it is Brahma Nirahara Samyama or Turyatita Samyama, whether it is just the eating through the havis, each of these samyamas that Swamiji has given is extremely scientific. Swamiji was telling in this about how Swamiji consciously designed his body, right? How many of you listened to that? Pavanaya, you've asked what is samadhi and why your third eye hasn't reached it yet. I'll share with you the answer. Listen to this; it'll answer your question. Are you there? Lauren Aya is saying he keeps doing the nirahara. Are you talking about the nirahara that you're doing? That you say that has been detoxing your system? I'll just share with you all this one incident because if you understand this, right, you will know the kind of impact that these sciences have on our body. When Swamiji says he is not just talking about, oh, go to gym, get your six pack and reduce your weight or get your abs healthy. No, it's not just that. He's giving us the science about how you can experience your how you can experience the space of optimum health, arogya. How many of you listened to that incident which Swamiji shared about how Swamiji sculpted his body? Put yes in the chat. Okay, great. Now, I'll tell you one incident that happened. Vinitha Nagaraj, you'll enjoy this for sure. There was one person who wanted to, she was in construction department of the Adinam and she's an Adinavasi and she was from Australia. So she was like very well educated, but her only thing was health. Okay. Which like she used to have a lot of diseases and not diseases per se, but having a lot of like deficiencies and always weak kind of a thing. So that she used to really struggle a lot with that. She was an Adinavasi and she is an Adinavasi. And what had happened once she went to Swamiji, Swamiji had given the vision about the Golden Temple. So she was not able to grasp it. She said, like, she said, I always face this issue. I'm not able to grasp the whole thing. And she said, Swamiji, I want to take up Nirahara Samyama. That day, Swamiji blessed her. She actually didn't even know why that statement came out of her mouth. But the moment she saw Swamiji and she listened to this revelation, she just she said it was like from her being. So it just came from her being that Swamiji, I want to take up Nirahara Samyama. And Swamiji blessed her, saying Tathastu. Not just Nirahara Samyama, Swamiji blessed her, saying you'll be Ita Mrityu, which means you will leave the body only when you want. You will not leave the body without your permission, which means even if you had decided to live for 100 years, your body will live for 100 years. You will not leave the body till you decide. It's called Icha Mrityu. Swamiji blessed her with this and she was like so excited, okay? And then what happened was she had a very strong fear. She was like, oh my God, I have been, I have told I'm going to do Nirahara, but then what about my nutritions? What about my vitamins? Where will I get those that strength from? Where will I get my vitamins from? And she was very highly, she started getting into that kind of a thing like self-doubt. And somehow, because of one thing, she said, because I committed to Swami, since Swami has blessed me, I'm going to do Nirahara. She started. 1 week passed, 2 weeks passed, 3 weeks passed, 4 weeks passed. That fear in her completely melted away. 4 weeks became 4 months, and 4 months became 2 years, and more than 2 years she was in Nirahara. More than 2 years. Okay. And what happened in Adinam, we all have these general health checkups just to make sure all of us are healthy and we're all like proper. So we have these routine checkups done. So it so happened that once the whole group of us, we were all there, and the doctor had come to check us, completely new doctor, and he'd come to check us, and all the Adinavasis there were checked. So he checked all of our health, and he said, okay, some each one, he said, okay, this is good, everything is good. And for some people, he said, okay, maybe you should take something like that. So doctor checked hers, because every one of us were like, 2 years she's been only on liquids, and she's not done anything, she's not had any nutrients, her supplements, everything she stopped. So is she healthy really? We were all like curious. And she was absolutely fit. She'd become very thin and healthy. Like, she's lost all the unnecessary weight and she became very healthy. The doctor came. I still remember. All of us were standing. The doctor checked her, and the doctor asked her, "What diet are you having? The diet that you are eating is the best diet you're eating, and I suggest that everyone does the same diet as you are doing, because in this whole room, I see only you are having the most proper food." And she's the only one who used to not at all eat. The doctor said that her whole health was in the such an optimum level. Her blood, everything normal. Her her vitamin levels all perfectly fine. Her whole body, her eye, her everything completely healed itself. Even the problem she had earlier completely left her. And then we were all like amazed. The doctor said, in this whole room, I thought she's eating properly. We all laughed. We were all like, she's the only one who doesn't eat. All of us eat food. But just that one science of Nirahara had caused such a phenomenal change in the body. In the physical level, the body went through that repair, and the whole body was completely fit, healthy. So every one of us that are sitting here, see, please understand, each of us are gifted this same science. When Swamiji tells through Kaya Kalpa, you can master what exactly is happening in the body, he literally means it, because Swamiji has given us this precise science. How me or you can apply this science, how we can benefit from this on our daily life, is what we have to see. Because the moment you implement it, you will immediately see the results of this amazing science that Swamiji has revealed. This Kaya Kalpa is one of the best revelations from Swamiji. Ma Vinuta Nagaraj is saying, yes, this happened to me as well. I wanted to do 9 days of water fasting for this year Navaratri, and I do it every year, but I crave a lot and struggle very much. I feel so weak. But this year I asked for Swamiji's blessing before I started. And after he said Tathastu this year, I didn't have craving or tiredness for even a single day. I felt like I can go on for another 10 days with just water. Wow. Wow. Do you see? This is the exact experience that happens with the sciences of Kaya Kalpa. Like this person's experience that I shared with you all. I saw her when she had so many diseases and so many things like deficiency in the body. But when the doctor came, and this one comment literally, like, all of us, even now the whole group that were there, we all will remember this, because Swamiji told her, you will have absolute health and you'll have Icha Mrityu. The doctor told only she's eating proper food. She's the only one who was not eating any food at all. That, see, our body has innate ability to heal itself. Our body has its own inbuilt ability to fix, like how our phones has its inbuilt ability. When you run the troubleshooting or when you run the fixes, it fixes its bugs automatically. It has an auto update mode, right, in apps. Similarly, whenever you do Nirahara, you are literally enabling the auto update mode for your body. It automatically starts fixing itself. Obesity, sugar levels, today they are rampant everywhere. People all struggle with this. This one truth that Swamiji revealed in this is the solution for optimum health to manifest. Today, all the participants sitting here, we're all going to be receiving this advanced power, ability to consciously design your body, ability to experience Jiva Samadhi. When you bring integrity to your internal organs and intra organs, you start manifesting the power. This is what is the power of Vak. See, when you consciously decide and sculpt your body, how does that happen? When you bring integrity to your thinking, when you bring integrity to your existence, you start tuning your body into it. I'll give you all an example, okay? Uh, Ganga, right? River Ganga. She is flowing continuously. When you bring the space of completion, when you stop deciding to stop abusing your vak, it'll become pure. Same like Ganga, like continuously she's flowing. All of you should know Ganga is extremely polluted continuously by the factories, the industrial waste, the stubble burning, the waste of stubble burning. All of these go into her, and continuously this chemical dump, all of it pollutes Ganga so much. You don't need to start any cleaning campaigns. You don't need to do anything like that. If you just stop polluting her for 24 hours, she will just become clean. During COVID, it's a study that they did. During the COVID, worldwide, there were lockdowns. People are all like having continuous lockdowns. So, because of the lockdown, all the factories were shut. So, the pollutions were almost 99% curbed completely in Ganga. Automatically, in less than 24 hours to 48 hours, Ganga was so clean. They published, so many newspapers published article about this, how Ganga looked cleaner, way more cleaner than it was in the last 10 years. You know why? Nobody needed to go and do some cleaning. They just stopped polluting. Same way, you don't need to worry about, oh, all my life I had been lying and how will I suddenly expect some change in my work? No. You should understand, the moment you decide, now if you make the decision, actually you will see your work will get cleansed on its own. It is not something extra for you to do. It will automatically start becoming your experience. If you just decide now, from this moment onwards, let me stop abusing my work, that is enough. That is automatically giving you the complete strength, the ability to manifest what you want. This is the exact process that all of us are going to be doing now. See, when we say stop polluting the vak, what does that mean? Your words that you utter to yourself and to others. Many times we are so unconsciously uttering words. What happens is those words sit inside our vak like the pollutant. So they sit inside your vak. They don't let you experience, express, perform at your peak capacity. The way your eyes are, the way your face is, the way your shoulders are, the way your hands are, the way your body is consciously 3D printed by you and manifested. Even if you think you have a defect, be very clear, it is consciously 3D printed by you. The way your mind is consciously 3D printed by you. Your consciousness has the power. It is your consciousness that is designing, it is your consciousness that is willing and creating this reality in front of you. Catching it? Same way, if you declare, my consciousness is master of my body, it has the capacity to build the body as I want, you will immediately see how your body will listen to you and it will heal. All your fear, confusion is the life negative drug. You should just stop taking the fear, confusion, which are all the life negative drugs in you. Instead, if you just decide to bring integrity in your intra organs and internal organs, you will see so beautifully it will get cleansed. Now, for example, if you eat non-veg, you will feel dull, tired, heavy. Then you are going to tell yourself that I am going to complete with this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is it that the food, the way it is presented, or is it by the people around me, the pressure around me? What makes me go and decide to eat non-veg? How many of you are catching it? Can I request everyone to put yes in the chat? How many of you are catching it? Ma Hongzu, Ma Nitya Mahagovindananda, Ma Tanja Devarane, Mamsakala. See, many times you will decide, oh, come on, today I'm going to eat all healthy. But what happens by evening? You want, when you're watching something, you want to go and take your packet of chips. You yourself decide. You yourself don't like the impact that it creates in your body, but you go and touch it. How many of you do this to your body? Put yes in the chat. You decide, okay, I am going to do yoga. But morning, because that blanket is very cozy, you don't want to remove it. You decide it's okay, fine. But you know, throughout the day, you're going to have the impact. Like, for example, if you eat heavily after sunset, you know your body is going to take the toll of it. But because it's your favorite pasta, you want to go and take that extra plate. We all do this, right? How many of you do that? I'm seeing many people are thinking slowly. Should I put Ma Kerin, Ma Mahaganapati, Ma Mala Bisun, Ma Lita Sege? Same way, when you watch your favorite movies, your eyes will crave for rest. They'll beg you for rest. They'll be like drooping. But still, you will have to forcefully sit up and you have to finish that climax. You want to know what is happening in that movie. We all take our body for granted so much, isn't it? Now, it is time that we complete with it. Ma Christy Garcia, Satyojata Ayya. Are you all catching it? All those that are watching us on YouTube? Now, it is time that we take responsibility and consciously complete this abuse that is done to the body. I'm seeing Ma Prematavasi, Ma Saroja Plush. Okay, I'm seeing all of you clicking with here. Very nice. Now, if we all take responsibility to complete with these non-integrities, these are the ways we pollute our work, our body. Now, take responsibility to go back and fix it. Take responsibility to identify these non-integrities you do to your body. Write them down. Consciously decide you're not going to be non-integrated anymore. And consciously create that will, intention inside of you. please relax. Have all of you finished writing? Now, remember this, okay? All the incompletions that you have written down, consciously or unconsciously, knowingly or unknowingly, these all have damaged your system. It is important that you take responsibility to fix it so that it does not repeat again. Catching it? Now, we're going to be entering into the next session where we learn about how you can manifest the Ichha Mrityu. I was sharing that incident, right, about that Adinavasi who was blessed with Ichha Mrityu. This science precisely Swamiji is revealing in this session. I request all of you to please provide your complete listening. This is a very powerful session. Let us listen to the revelations on Ichha Mrityu.
Understand, I wanted to tell you a fundamental truth. I am not claiming anything. I don't claim. With all my integrity, I can stand in front of Kalabhairava. With all my integrity, I can tell you, in Hindu tradition, we achieved immortality. No mincing words, no second layer, third layer meaning. No, when I say immortality, what do you understand based on Oxford Dictionary? Means you will be living with your body beyond time. I am talking about that immortality, not like, oh, your consciousness will be there forever in the peace. No. I am not talking the metaphorical immortality. No. I am talking about physical, what you perceive as you, even though you are confused. Even in your delusion, what you associate as you, that component, the matter, the bone, flesh, blood, muscles, which you are operating, with which you perceive, you enjoy, senses, pleasures, relationships, concepts, ideas, this body. In Hindu tradition, we achieved immortality. Understand, we have not commercialized. We did not work on making that available irrespective of any psychological commitment from the human beings. No, understand? We have not commercialized. That does not mean the science was not discovered. These are internal organs. Intra-organ is walk, Anandaganda, Anahata, Mooladhara, Anya, third eye, Sahasrara. Please understand, intra-organs exist, operate under clear, accepted, common principles, much more predictable than the internal organs' activities. Let me repeat once more. The predictability word I am using to include diagnosis, caring, curing, healing, attending, all these put together, I am using one word, predictability. With the lungs, like a diagnosis of the problem, ability to care, ability to cure, ability to heal, ability to protect, all this with some medicine or surgery or with whatever, the whole thing, I call it predictability. Means it functions in certain logic. logic. Intra-organ, like Ananda Gandha Anahata Chakra, 112 minor chakras and 14 major chakras, and Ananda Gandha, the master key. All these chakras function a precisely defined logic, and their predictability is much more sharper than the internal organs like lungs, heart, kidney, brain. For various reasons, the science was not practiced widely. That does not mean science did not exist. Internal organs were treated with herbs. Intra-organs were treated with understanding. Immortality is possible. Two angles. One, the internal organs need to be maintained by the external support of chemicals, herbs. I should not use the word chemicals, I should use the word herbs maybe. The naturally available herbs. Intra-organs need to be supported by the strongly cultivated cosmic understandings. And again I am reminding you about the result. I am not talking about the way the consciousness is immortal. I am not talking about the amritatva of Vedanta. I am talking about the amaratva of Agama. Understand? I am not talking about the amritatva of Vedanta. Oh, you are God. You are always God. You will always be God. No. Now, I am not disrespecting that, but here when I claim immortality, I am not talking that language. I am talking about immortalizing the hand, the leg, face and the body, physical body with which you are associating yourself and enjoying the life. So once more, I am explaining the fundamentals. The internal organs need to be attended with herbs and intra-organs need to be attended with cosmic principles and understandings. Please listen. Our masters have gone a step further. They try to make things as easy and simple as possible for you. They know if they tell bring integrity to keep the walk pure, bring awareness to keep the third eye alive, immediately you will bring all problems. My wife is not behaving properly, that is why I have to lie. My husband is cheating on me, that is why I am not able to all the time happy, peaceful. You will bring every possible reason why it is not possible. So that is why the science of Aushadha, understand? Converting matter into energy or energy into matter forms the foundation of the principle of Aushadha. Let me explain more precisely. Your various glands. There are certain glands in your system responsible for release of male hormone or female hormone. You don't need any extra chemical from outside. Just a thought current can trigger that gland, and hormone can be just pushed or injected into your system. Same principle, understand? Certain thought current can be converted, put inside matter, can be sent in your body either through applying on the skin or orally. That can generate that thought current into your intra-organs and keep your intra-organs active, in turn keep your internal organs active, in turn keep you immortal. I'll give you the essence, few lines I wanted to utter. 1. Immortality is possible. Second, all the side effects of the immortality like anti-aging, expanding the lifespan, all the side effects and after effects, the connected products are all possible. Our Hindu rishis have cracked the code of the problem. Not only they cracked the code of the problem, they developed the software powerful enough to give the result. And next, it is two-part, internal organ, intra-organ. And the internal organ is supposed to be done by the herbs. The intra-organ is supposed to be maintained by Aushadha. I should, because there is no English word, I'll create a new word, energy medicine. Where, as per the Shastra Pramana, without deviating, the precise thought currents are infused into certain herbs and processed, which has the power to infuse the same thought current in your intra-organ when it is taken in either by through the skin or orally, whatever the prescribed method.
The signs of healthy long living and the signs of immortality. Not only reality, it is easy, listen. Just simple dietary change. Some of the diets you need to change. The way you eat, the things you eat, you just need to change. And if we can detox you, if the parasites and microbes sitting inside your body and triggering you, if they can be removed from your system, diet is such a simple, easy lifestyle. Listen. It is not that you are really incapable of becoming immortal, but the parasites sitting inside you, microbes sitting inside you, they trigger all kinds of stupid addictive patterns. addictive patterns, and those patterns does not allow you to systematically evolve your body. It is like a internal imploding mechanism you carry inside your gut and inside your brain.
Your unquestioned enemies, the enemies you entertain in your perception just because you never questioned them. You have 100-acre land, 200 tenants are sitting, not that there is any agreement between you and your tenants, because you never questioned them, they are living there. Even if you just go for a survey and ask them, hey, this is my land, they will just like vacate and they may even run away, disappear. They will never even look at your face. How many of you feel in your life you have many of your perceived enemies who are there just because you did not question them, just because you never looked into them? All of us have. Lot. See, I am not even talking about the enemies with whom you are fighting. I am talking only about the enemies you are entertaining who are there in your life because you never questioned. Your purpose of life and your perception, you have not achieved your purpose already, and you need to work towards it. These three. Criminal cognitions. Listen. Listen to the word I am using. Criminal cognitions. Reduces, converts your kala to your time. Aligning many of the fundamental understandings with the first principle of life. The first principle of life is oneness. Using the first principle, oneness, when the problems and questions are handled, conversion of your kala into time is drastically reduced. Understand? Depth of personality means your ability to handle all the fundamental questions of life with oneness in the source itself. In the source itself, if you handle many of your questions, your kala will not be reduced to time. Your inner space will reside more and more in kala. It will not go through the fears and greeds of time. All fear and all greed is your ability to understand whether you have less time or more time. That's all. All your fears, when you feel you don't have enough time, and all your greed is when you perceive you don't have enough time to enjoy, achieve what you want. This one understanding of time releases you from all fear and greed. If you know, you can just make any amount of time from Kala. Kala is like a cotton, huge raw material. Cotton is available for you to make any amount of thread, time. Time is like a thread. Kala is like a cotton. Kala is the time of your life. Time is Kala of your perceived reality. Listen. If you know you can make years out of your inner space, that's what I call Ichcha Mrityu. Bhishma was given a boon of Ichcha Mrityu. You can die when you want. If you don't want, you don't need to. Means he was given a boon to make any amount of time, number of years, out of his inner space, Kala.
Nothing else is required other than this basic clarity and will persistence. Hey, I tell you, even Yama could not do anything to a 16-year-old boy, Markandeya. He's just 16-year-old boy, Markandeya. He held himself with Paramashiva, with his will persistence, which was more stronger than the Yama Pasa. Yama's rope. Yama has a Pasa rope through which he can get any life out of any body. Prahlada's will persistence was most stronger than Yama's rope. I tell you, listen. Do not plan always for failure. How do I know whether I have will persistence or not? Come on. Start manifesting will persistence from now. Start manifesting powers from now. Go on counting your success.
Even in Markandeya's issue, when he was trying to take the life of Markandeya, Mahadeva appears and intervenes. Yama says beautifully, "O Prabhu, it is you who ordained me in this flow of life and law of life. When you want to interfere, no one can question, but I surrender me also at your feet. Please take my life also, because my life has been ordained by you to maintain the flow of life and law of life. Now, when I am not able to do that, I am surrendering my life also at your feet." Mahadeva accepts his life into him, reprograms and says, "You will maintain the flow of life and law of life, exempting my devotees," and gives the life back to him. Understand? He is so sincere, authentic, integrated to his programming. Even when Mahadeva interfered, he said, "Prabhu, I can't question your interfering. You are above all this. You have every right to interfere, but take my life, for which you programmed me. You programmed me to maintain the flow of life and law of life, Yama and Dharma. Now, when I am not able to do that, I surrender my life itself at your feet." So death was killed once in Tirukkadayur. Death was killed. Yama was killed. Then Mahadeva reprograms him and gives him life. Gives life back to him, saying, yes, you will maintain the flow of life, Yama, and law of life, Dharma, exempting my devotees. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees never perish. With this vow, which Krishna repeats in Gita, in the same state of Shivoham, every one of you can become Kala Bhairava when you relax from the immediate urgency of time, when your greeds can't create desire in you, when your fears can't create anxiety in you, you are free from time. The vast time is available in front of you. With the vast time available in front of you, your greed cannot make you urgent. Your fear cannot make you disgraceful. Your fear cannot frighten you. Your greed cannot make you desireful. O human beings, contemplate on this great truth again and again and again. The brain which I am using to radiate this truth to all of you is capable of transmitting that very truths to all your brains, as brains do not have individual consciousness. It is just a biomemory chip in human body. I bless you all to receive the truth, to relate with the truth, to be receptive to this truth. It can be transmitted just like that. It can be easily transmitted. It can just be downloaded. Your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you to make you understand. Greed does not create the need to create desire in you. In the ocean, when the river enters, it doesn't create ripples. In the vast time available in front of you, by this great truth, even if the greed enters, it does not create the ripples of desire. Even if the fear enters, it does not create the ripples of anxiety. I bless you all. Kala Bhairava puts his footprint on all your brains. Let your biomemories be awakened to this great truth. Birth and death and rebirth and time gap between birth and death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in these happenings. Kala Bhairava blesses you all with this great truth. Let this great truth be downloaded in all the brains which are having Nayana Diksha from this brain all over the world. Namah Shivaya. This is the secret of death, through which Markandeya conquered Kalabhairava. Markandeya conquered Yama, the Lord of Time. Lord of Time, when he conquers you, he is Yama. When you conquer him, he is Kala Bhairava. When you conquer him, you become Kala Bhairava. When he conquers you, he is Yama to you. Let this great truth land on all of you. Understand, whenever Guru shows you the ferociousness, Master shows you the ferociousness, he is showering the real love. Don't think Adi Guru, the great Master Dakshinamurti and Kala Bhairava, all the ferocious forms of Paramashiva, like Kalantaka, all the ferocious forms, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, all of them came from the same face, south face Agora. Don't think it is coincidence. Adi Guru Dakshinamurti and Kala Bhairava, all of them came from the same face, Agora, south face. It's not coincidence. Ferociousness is a straight, intimate, raw, integrated way Guru deals you, handles you. If he has to strategize and present himself very sweetly to you, understand you do not have an integrated relationship with him. You have a strategic relationship. He will also be having a strategic relationship. Ferociousness is Paramashiva dealing you with his own hands, with his empty hands, bare hands. He will never kill you. He will only hug you. Anything you see other than ferociousness, all forms of sweetness, is handling you through a strategy, means some weapon. The weapon may be looking very comfortable, but not good for you.
in long term. Ferociousness, straightforwardness is the best integrated, intimate relationship with Guru. Understand, my love is lubrication for your machine. My ferociousness is energy, fuel, power for your machine. Any machine can run without lubrication, but it cannot run without power, energy. My ferociousness is as important as power is needed for the machine to run. My love is lubrication, optional, which is not compulsion. Don't even expect lubrication. In KAILASA, you will feel empowered by every being seeing you as Paramashiva. You will feel so empowered, you will simply start seeing yourself as Paramashiva and everyone as Paramashiva. This intense ecosystem is my contribution. This is what is going to be the biggest miracle of me. This is what is going to be the biggest power manifestation of me for planet Earth. This is going to be the biggest pavada, siddhi, power manifestation for the planet Earth from me. Your very bone will feel, your very core will feel life positive. Your very source will feel empowered. Your very kundalini will feel inspired, excited. Your very DNA will dance with Nataraja, Paramashiva, with the cosmos, with the Brahmanda. Life is the greatest miracle. Life is the greatest contribution. Life is the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Let's celebrate it. Let's enjoy it. Let's radiate it. Let's be excited about it. Life is a life is a life. Nothing can equate it. Nothing can define it. Nothing can reduce it. Nothing can verbalize it. Nothing can even box it. Nothing can box it. Let's celebrate life, life, life. Paramashiva as Kalantaka, Mrutyunjaya, Yamantaka, who manifested life beyond even death. Let's celebrate Paramashiva, Kalantaka, Mrutyunjaya, Yamantaka. Listen to this message of Paramashiva intensely and internalize. Do Vakyartha Sadas and Jivartha Sadas.
We will all have superconscious breakthrough. We will all have superconscious breakthrough.
Today, I am going to connect the length, breadth, depth with third eye and body scanning and healing. Listen, still some of you may not be completely manifesting the earlier initiation, but you don't have to worry. That is the way sometimes your system functions. After I tell 50 jokes, you will start laughing for the first joke. You will understand the first joke. No, that goes on, that happens, what to do? So, after I finish the 50 initiation, I can read third eye. அது போன சதாசிவத்துக்கு கொடுத்த தீட்சடா. அது இனிஷியேஷன் கொடுத்து 1 வருஷம் ஆயிடுச்சு. But what to do? There are some people only. This is the logic with which they function. And it's okay. At least they function. See, fundamentally, I am doing something which is unprecedented, to tell you honestly, which was never done earlier. So the product I am delivering also is unprecedented. So the integrity I demand also is unprecedented. The kind of a whole life need to be just opened and intensified. kind of intense connection I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even with that connection, it took 9.5 months to fully download the whole thing and to fully start manifesting the whole thing. With this initiation, you can change the size, shape of the organs. Understand? Just this one initiation, if you all master, you can just go on living whatever time you want. Because you just need to alter your organs and rejuvenate and freshen up, that's all. It's like every morning, if you just switch the reboot button, press Control Delete and reboot, over. You go on living. You master the time. I know a lot of fundamental principles need to be understood. Unfortunately, humanity has moved so much away from nature. Even basic few things look so complicated and difficult. Sometimes I feel like I am living in a different world and you are all living in a different world. It is not few feet distance, it is few world distance. Because the cognitions I carry, the conclusions I have, listen, the cognitive shift you need to have for this initiation. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Hinduism is not faith-based tradition. It doesn't demand your faith. It is integrity-based tradition. It means, let me explain. Listen carefully. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass. Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols. In that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing. And you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully, it is easy. Then that will persistence, just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a Sharaba. Saraba means Mahadeva's incarnation to remove the blood of Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu from Narasimha. See, Narasimha has to kill Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu in a very raw way, like a physical, violent, eating the intestine, because the intestine was capable of keeping the DNA alive, which Narasimha does not need, doesn't want. So he has to swallow it. Whatever is said and done, because that fellows have done a lot of tapas, that qualities went and got settled into the Narasimha's body. So now it's Mahadeva's responsibility to clean up Narasimha's body. So he takes up the form of Saraba, means the face of Saraba. Saraba means the lion with elephant trunk and the huge wings. He assumes the form of Saraba and releases Narasimha. I can see clearly your will persistence behaving like Saraba and releasing you from all the damages of Hiranyaksha, all the incompletions. Understand? I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you. You are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. In our human body, there are 7 energy centers, which we call chakras. Not only Hindus, almost all the great religions talk about these chakras, energy centers. Now in modern day, the Kirlian photography, which is practiced widely in the Russian technology. Kirlian photography is just like X-ray, they diagnose the people 6 months before. 6 months before the disease comes into the physical body,
that disease can be diagnosed by this photography. It photographs the auric body, the light body of the man, and diagnoses even the fatal diseases like cancer. So through this photography, now they proved the existence of 7 chakras. Existence of 7 chakras is proved by this photography. Whenever someone chakra is more active or less active, if the imbalance happens in someone chakra, that causes disease. These energy centers, these chakras only manage our physical, mental, spiritual, emotional activities. When some one of these centers get imbalanced, naturally the man falls sick. So if the energy centers can be activated, energized by meditation, if they themselves meditate and activate those energy centers, it is called self-healing. In some people's case, the disease is too much, it has grown too much, and the people also may not be able to do the right meditation. So at that type of time, the person who already mastered the meditation, who has become enlightened, he can meditate and give the energy to that person. When we meditate and give that energy to that chakra, to that person, he gets healed. If the meditation is done by somebody properly, the energy can be created and be given. If he himself does the meditation and gets healed, it is self-healing. If somebody else does the meditation and gives the energy to him, it is healing. We may ask, can energy be given? According to Einstein, whatever exists is energy. So, energy is subtle matter. Matter is subtle energy. When matter can be given, when I can give this kerchief, when I can give something, some audio cassette to you, why not energy? So when matter can be given, energy can also be given. A right method and right technique is the only thing necessity for energy to be given. It is not that I only heal. I tried by divine grace to make this healing as a system, scientific system, because in ancient days it was practiced as a system. It's an inner science. I always tell the people, just like outer science is a science, in outer science you can prove A plus B is C. The same way in inner science also, things are readable, provable facts. Just like Newton's theory speaks about the gravitation force. You can prove the force of levitation. The spirituality I call levitation. The outer science is gravitation, inner science is.
Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand, if one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand, that's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock.
If you are little broken, disturbed, pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains a feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand, the truth as it is I am sharing with you, the secret of healing, the essence of healing. The definition of healing, just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand, just be, nothing else. Be in your body. As and now, you know one thing, you are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand. Just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing. No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is, you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you, again and again and again I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory, awareness biomemory, all of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin, in this moment. You will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else need to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be. Biggest problem is, we think that be is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring effort, bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time, be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say, intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world. Anandaganda the science delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID card of incarnations. Social Security number. Driving license, maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandaganda first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because there is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to these great truths. They don't need to reach the mass. If they create one group and transmit that science, it is done and they take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened to the planet Earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness. In the name of pseudo-secularism, understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it, experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all religions and living your own materialistic culture. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now the necessity to reach the mass has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the mass has also happened. So understand, the need to reach mass and ability to reach mass has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happened, maybe I am the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends. All pathfinders are path breakers. That is the reason the science of Anandaganda is revealed to the world first time. That's a source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, became one with, is what is Anandaganda. That is why I say, it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy. where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough for human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man, new man who does not age. New consciousness, the source of Anandagandha, which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. A great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread this science to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed
by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth, I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect and spread this great science of Ananda Gandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I'll try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is two. One, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation.
This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Neru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life, and the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So, with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed.
In the healer's initiation, I take the oath till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness. I take the responsibility of guiding you even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master, given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you to that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this body, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I live 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I will stop working. It will continue to, my energy or the energy which is operating through this body will continue to work through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being.
Before you take the oaths, please be aware that to become a healer. That's all. Oath 1. I hereby swear that the power given to me by Swamiji will be used for the service of all, both animate and inanimate. Your first oath is never to refuse healing to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology should never affect your healing. After all, this healing power is not yours to give or refuse. The power that is invested in you flows from a divine source, and the divine does not distinguish between right or wrong, saint and sinner. Divine mercy is unconditionally available to all who ask. The healing system I offer you has been created and perfected over the ages by the greatest ancient masters. It is the culmination of centuries of rigorous tapas. In fact, the original system developed by Patanjali was so sophisticated that it was beyond the comprehension of all. But a select few, the great spiritual masters who followed him, poured their life into simplifying the system and made this precious gift of knowledge available to all. In order to cherish this legacy and truly be benefited by it, you must be willing to drop your ego and share this gift with joy and compassion. The only reason you can have for refusing the healing would be if the person is likely to violate your person or property. So if he is a thief, if you feel that by letting him in, he may disturb your property or you, only then you can refuse. But please ensure that your personal opinions are not influencing your decision. Actually, after initiation, you will find that this attitude comes upon you naturally. In the presence of this tremendous healing energy, petty considerations like differences in religion, ideology, or personal conflicts simply won't come to you more. For starters, try this exercise. For a moment, close your eyes and imagine that your worst enemy, mother-in-law, someone who has really hurt you in the past, has approached you for healing. Can you bring yourself to consent? If you feel certain, can you heal him? Without hesitation and humility and love, you are ready to take the next oath. Understand? Even if the worst enemy comes and asks for a healing, you cannot say no. Because this is a gift created by the divine masters, not for one family or one group. It is created for the whole world. One thing, we always have our own prejudices. He is right, he is wrong, but from his view you are wrong. So you cannot hold on to your views that if somebody is right or wrong as far as healing is concerned. It is for the whole world. It is for the whole world. You cannot say no to anybody, even any animals or the plants. So many animals or plants are having the benefits of healing. I have seen so many cases. When I go and touch the plants start giving flowers, started giving plastic tree. It wasn't giving fruit. She healed and it started giving fruits. And there are thousands of instances. Everything can be healed. It's a lot of energy. It's an energy. It can work miraculous. You know one thing, plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have intellect. If you see my biographic pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. The cat was healed. If you see that person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong, perfectly. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their
the science of spiritual healing that all of us listen to right now. This is the initiation that all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants are going to be receiving today. Swamiji so elaborately revealed to all of us about what is healer's initiation, how does this science work, how exactly does this energy transfer work. Now, we're going to be understanding the lifestyle of a spiritual healer. What is the lifestyle of a healer? And what are you supposed to do? What are the do's and don'ts, and how you can experience this in your life? So, today we are going to be receiving two types of initiation. One is healing yourself, which has no restrictions, and the second is healing others. So, there are two types, like Swamiji explained beautifully, healing yourself and healing others. So, if you are healing yourself, then you would not have to do any lifestyle changes necessarily. And healing others, if you are taking up healing others, initiation to heal others, then strictly say no to drinking, smoking, and eating non-vegetarian food. There's a very clear scientific reason for why you should not eat non-vegetarian food. It is not just for a moral value. It is not just, oh, okay, we should not harm animals or karma. No. Even scientifically, see, when you meditate and practice healing, right, you'll have a beautiful and continuous energy flow in you. In that high level of energy, if you drink the low energy alcohol, this high energy of meditation and the low energy of alcohol will start opposing with each other. And indulging in these practices creates a negative energy in your body. So you don't need to suppress yourself, or you do not have to fight with yourself. Please understand that it is not good for you. And also, smoking, drinking, eating non-vegetarian food will oppose the beautiful energy flow in you that will happen through healing. And most importantly, please understand, when you harm an animal, when you kill an animal and eat, the animal is not going to say, oh, my son, eat me well. And when you are killing the hen, it is not going to say, eat and get all the nutrients, you be healthy, I'll give you my best. No. The animal is going to go through so much suffering, right? And all that suffering gets stored in the muscles of the animal. It is statistically proven that more than 4 times that of a vegetarian, a non-vegetarian person goes through diseases like cardiovascular diseases or stress, obesity, diabetes, blood pressure, and sugar. Because unconsciously, even if you eat without this thing, the moment you start eating non-veg, automatically it will start creating stress, indigestion, and so many other problems in your system. How many of you have experiences where when you eat non-veg, you suddenly start feeling some kind of a disturbance happening in your body? How many of you have experienced it? Okay, I am seeing yes, me. Understand, every one of you that are putting yes. Every single time you eat non-veg, your body is literally being taken to that down, because we are getting literally the muscles that stores the suffering of when the animal is going through its death is stored in its muscle, and we are eating that. And when you eat it, that same stress gets settled in your body also. And one of the is you practice the healing, not when smoking, they start having adverse impact in body. The low energy of alcohol and smoking starts having adverse impact in your body. Now let us take a few minutes to understand all the oath that an healer is supposed to take. The moment you get initiated into Nithyananda spiritual healing, there are few commitments, or there is a few oaths that you will be taking up, based on which you will be receiving the Nithyananda spiritual healer's initiation. We will be taking you through that now. The first and foremost thing is you will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants, or even inanimate object. Let's say your laptop is not working or your pet animal is not well. You should never refuse healing. You cannot say, I don't like you, I just had a fight with you, so I'm not going to heal you. No. You can never refuse spiritual healing service to anyone. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing the Nithyananda spiritual healing service to the person. The whole base from which the healer's initiation happens is like a continuous flow of energy. And you will not deny that flow of cosmic energy, which this energy flow is not our own. It is a cosmic intelligence, the energy that opens up into us and starts flowing upon our decision to heal, our decision to become a channel. So we cannot obstruct the flow, the energy that is meant to be directed to someone. So any personal conflict, difference in ideology, it could be you had a conflict with them, but that cannot come in the way of your healing service. Of course, you may refuse the service or to anyone or anything only when your personal life might be in danger. For example, if a snake is wounded and you know if you go and touch it, it is going to bite you. You're not going to be going and healing it. So please understand, if your life is going to be affected in danger because of it, you know, you at that moment you can deny the healing. Nithyananda's spiritual healing prayer service should always be offered as a free service. Like Swamiji has gifted this science, Swamiji revived it. He's made it available for us. And Swamiji has envisioned for this to be free science, such that anybody who wants, without any kind of barrier, irrespective of their social, economic, spiritual, religious, any background, irrespective of all of that, the person should receive the healing. So do not charge any fee or accept any kind of favors for the Nithyananda spiritual healing service. If they want to offer any kind of donation for the healing service, please direct them to KAILASA website. They all can offer it directly in the KAILASA website. See, because when the person is offering, let's say, even if someone tells, oh, thank you for healing, because you healed, I want to give you this money, you should deny it. It is not just that they're offering the money, but along with that, their gratitude, their karma, everything they offer back to Swamiji's feet. So we should just direct it back to Swamiji. You should not, just because you healed someone, you should not say, since I healed you, can you drop me off at the airport? Or can you buy me something? Can you do me a favor because I gave you the healing? You should never charge directly or indirectly for any of the Nithyananda spiritual healing prayer service. So please understand, it is not just for the spiritual value. Sorry, it is not just for the moral value. Even spiritually, it has an impact. Because the moment you heal the person and they offer back, they are literally giving their karmas, everything back. That should go back to Swamiji's feet. Healer's initiation is an opportunity to give to others the great gift that we have received ourselves. Let me ask you all a question. How many of you to this day remember the person because of whom you got connected to Swamiji? How many of you feel like, oh my God, I feel so grateful for the one thing that they did to my life? They gave me Swamiji. How many of you feel that gratitude towards the person, someone that took responsibility to bring you to Swamiji? Put yes in the chat. Yes, okay. I see me, ma, yes, okay. Now, you feel that gratitude towards them, is it not? It is time that we take that same responsibility to others. It is time that we reach out to the others through the signs of healing. You take responsibility to heal someone, even if someone doesn't understand, if someone is suffering, they don't know the signs of healing exist. You should take the responsibility at that moment to enrich them about the signs and give them the healing. Just like how people took the responsibility of connecting us to Swamiji. Now we should take the responsibility of connecting people through the healing service. Only if we take up responsibility for everything that happens in our life, we will start expanding. We will start experiencing that miracle, that energy flow happening inside our inner space. So please understand, when you feel compassion towards other suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and it will express itself as energy. That is why if you see Swamiji, right, constantly Swamiji is oozing with energy. You can never see Swamiji tired. Why? Because Swamiji feels that endless compassion for all the suffering that us human beings go through, and he makes himself available out of his extreme compassion to heal us from whatever suffering that we are stuck in. So, the Nithyananda spiritual healing technique is that it not only helps the person you are healing, but it also helps you in your own spiritual growth. So, it is not like you are, many times people have this question, is it like Reiki healing? Do we give our energy to someone? No. This happens, this whole healing happens inside of you. It also gives a beautiful flow of energy even inside you. Yes, Robert Ramaya is saying he also feels the gratitude still for the person who connected him to Swamiji. Now it is time that as healers, we become Swamiji's hands. In the satsang Swamiji was saying in the session, healers are all literally like Swamiji's hands. Anywhere we go, put the hand on a person, when you from the intention of healing, Swamiji's energy flows through. And one important guideline is, for social reasons, you can directly touch and heal only people of your gender. For the opposite gender, please use healing stick or Atmalinga. Any of these you can use, but only people of your gender you will be using this, you will be healing, because this doesn't have any spiritual significance as such. This is for social reasons. Your immediate family members like your husband, your father, your son, you can heal directly. For all the others, you have to use a healing stick or Atmalinga to heal. You all can see here, the healing is done in this way, where you will be having the participant face Swamiji, face the Atma Murti and sit. You will be playing the Mahavakya and you will be standing in the side, placing your palm or placing the healing stick on the person's head, or if there's any particular part, let's say they have shoulder pain or back pain, you'll place your hand on that particular part, or you can just place it on their Sahasrara Chakra. Let them face Swamiji and sit, and you'll be playing the Mahavakya where they connect. And intensely, you'll see suddenly the energy will automatically start gushing through you. You need not worry about when you should start, when you should stop. You just intend to heal. That's all is your role. From there on, you will see that the energy, the intense energy of Swamiji's will start flowing through, and you will suddenly see that whole energy will gush, and on its own it will stop. So then you will know you will have to pause healing at that point in time. Now, to all the participants who are receiving the healer's initiation to others today, right after this, after the healer's initiation, we will actually be doing healing. So don't worry, it's not just learning, you'll actually be doing one round of healing, so you experientially understand, you have the experience of this. And one important thing is, as part of the healer's initiation, even yeast, eggs, none of them are allowed. You should not eat yeast or anything. If you have eaten accidentally, you cannot continue the healing. You have to request for reinitiation.
See, whenever we are, I've seen many times, whenever we consume these foods that like have a pain muscle memory and a pain bio memory, the low energy of that food, or actually like life negative energy of that food, directly enters inside you and contradicts the high energy, the high spiritual energy of healing, which is the main reason why you should not be eating any of these. Therefore, if any of you have by mistake in the past eaten any of these items and you would like to receive a re-initiation, please do let us know. And if any of you who have taken, probably you chose to take only self-healing before, and today you want to take healing for others, you're also more than welcome. Today we are going to be having this very special spiritual healers initiation. Nityan, the spiritual healers initiation. So we are now going to be showing you the form where you can heal. So you can register so that you can receive this initiation. So there would be option where you can choose whether you want just the power to heal yourself. This does not have any restrictions, as we had mentioned earlier, or you want to have the power to heal yourself and others, or you had taken this initiation before, but you want a re-initiation. So you can choose from these options and you can fill up the form.
When you are doing the healing, when you're doing the spiritual healing service, have a picture of Swamiji in the room always, because only that is a source of the energy. And make sure your body language shows care and concern when you're healing the other person. And always make sure that you play the Mahavakya during the healing prayer service. We are now going to take you through some of the important legal guidelines before you get ready to receive the healer's initiation. First thing, do not make any guarantees, warranties, or representations regarding the outcome of Nithyananda's spiritual healing process. And specifically, do not claim that the process in any way diagnoses, treats, heals, cures, or prevents any disease, illness, injury, or physical or mental condition. You should not guarantee. You cannot say, okay, I'm giving you healing, so stop all your medication from today. You don't need to take any medication. You should not do that. Please do not give any kind of a guarantee or any kind of a warranties regarding the Nithyananda spiritual healing service to anyone. Do not use the word patient to describe someone who elects to receive your Nithyananda spiritual healing service. If you are a licensed healthcare physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, advise everyone to whom you are providing Nithyananda spiritual healing services that such services do not constitute diagnosis, care, or treatment or the practice of medicine or any other health care. For example, if you are a doctor yourself, you cannot suggest this as an alternative substitute or a replacement for the conventional medical or healing methods. So you cannot replace that with Nithyananda spiritual healing service. Nithyananda spiritual healing prayer service is completely different, and it is no way an equivalent alternative or a substitute to the conventional methods of medicines. Nithyananda spiritual healing services does not involve the diagnosis or treatment of any medicine or any psychological conditions. It does not involve the use of any physical intervention or manipulation of the human body. Any benefit that an individual experiences comes from within himself or herself based on his or her body's ability to heal on its own. Nithyananda spiritual healing prayer service, this whole spiritual healing is purely from the person, the receiver's innate ability to heal himself. That's what Swamiji awakens to the healing. So it does not involve any diagnosis, it does not involve any treatment. You can't call that you're under giving someone a treatment because you're healing them. No, this is no way an equivalent or substitute to a treatment. And we request every one of you to take a few minutes, and if you're all understanding what we have shared with you so far, and if you acknowledge that your participation in the Nithyananda spiritual healing program is on a voluntary basis, so please go ahead and you all can acknowledge in the chat. Please confirm. Request every one of you to take a few minutes. If you're very clear with this is the healing procedure and you have understood it and you're ready, please go ahead and you all can comment. Yes, and I also request every one of you to put how many of you are going to be taking the healer's initiation for the first time today. Thank you, Ma Martha, Ma Cecily, Ma Isabel. Okay, I see a bunch of you posting. Thank you. Thank you all. Now, The next few guidelines. First thing, do not provide Nithyananda spiritual healing service if you are suffering from any physical, mental, or psychological disorder, or taking any medicines for any physical, mental, or psychological disorders. If you become aware that an individual who has requested your Nithyananda spiritual healing services appears to suffer from a mental disorder, do not provide Nithyananda spiritual healing service and recommend that he or she seeks attention from the appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner or mental health care provider. If you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, do not engage or claim to engage in medical diagnosis, care, treatment, or in the practice of medicine or any other healthcare profession in conjunction with any of the activities as a Nithyananda spiritual healing practitioner. Yes. Nityananda, if all of you have understood the guidelines that we took you all through, and if you all are clear, I request all of you to please take a few minutes. We are now going to be projecting a form for all of you. Whoever is applying for an initiation or a re-initiation, even if you want to get initiated again, please go ahead to the form that we'll be projecting to all of you, and we request every one of you to fill
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, hope all of you had enough time to sign up. Now, as all of us are eagerly awaiting the darshan, we bring to you an exciting announcement. In conjunction with the pre-inauguration rituals of KAILASA Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, today, the live darshan will be commencing from 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time onwards. So the darshan, because we are having a grand pre-inauguration ritual of the most sacred KAILASA Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, the birthplace of the avatar, we will be having the live darshan beginning from 8 p.m. EST onwards. So we request all of you to stay tuned. Now, in preparation for the initiation today, we will be listening to a session on how Kaya Kalpa, immortality, can be achieved through multiple various detoxification methodologies, how the toxins enter into our body and how we can use the detox methodologies